Starting stream. Let's see if we go live. Why am I not getting any tower here?
I don't know. Oh my god. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the live thing that is live. Hello, Zimmerman in the chat. I am very attractive, but here we are bringing you RaceFace.Pro, Times Evolution Racing Academy. That's a hell of an equation. Endurance Series 2006, Round 3, live from, I'm going to go with the Pagera Speedway here where I live. Probably not, though. And with me, as always, is the man who's here to teach you about Machu Picchu, Michael Magus.
With you, as always, is the guy trying to figure out why the timing is not showing up on the screen. Okay, one sec. One sec. We can't really do this without the overlay, so let me quickly dodge out, come back in, and hopefully that fixes the problem.
Out of touch, you're out of time, something.
Oh, no, we got it.
I'm going to bump up the font size so I can read chat. There we go.
Got it. We got it in the end. All right.
What track are we on?
This is Kalami.
Kyle who?
Kalami is in South Africa, which is fitting. And excuse me, I'm echoing because I have the laptop not muted. And
Echo.
Yeah, we're at Kalami. Love this track, big fan. Love that livery for Christoph Pedersen, the pole sitter. It looks nice. It's also weird seeing a Honda on pole, man. That car has not been necessarily like a top end car ever. And here we go.
Cha-cha.
You've done Kalami before, but I'm sure you don't particularly.
No, I mean, you see this perspective or a side perspective, it's all just pavement and corners to me.
You're not entirely wrong. Pedersen gets away in the lead. He's followed currently by Bango Gobbler, who I think is the guy who's the admin of the other community.
I think that's Bago Grobler.
Probably. Oh, contact in the background! One of the cars off there. A couple of cars piled up. Gary Head in third place, followed by Herman Weppener. And then our boy Christian Fengler and Chris Heineke in sixth place, followed by Graham Kelly. Cedric Muir in 10th place. Welcome, Cedric. We were there for Cedric's early climb through the field as a talented driver, and it's good to see him here.
Cedricus?
Yako Naudi? What do you think?
No.
How French or Dutch are we going with that one?
Naud.
And Christian Zeitzman, your top 10.
I'm excited.
We got yellow flag out for Kieran Harris. Let's see what happened to the BMW.
R.I.P.
All right, he's looking to the inside. And just kind of takes himself out already.
Got to stop for a corn dog.
Can't really give you my sympathies there, Kieran. We do have a couple of cars that have earlier problems with Jaza Brizovic in the pits, as well as Tiago Silva. Byron, we have finally found a Tiago Silva outside of MMA.
Hell yeah, let's go. I wonder if he punches real hard.
One of the most common names we have ever come across in mixed martial arts is here today. Chris Heineke doing quite well.
Dutton Bruno.
There are, let's see, is there anyone doing the Ironman today? Because I'm always here. All right, shout out to Graham Kelly, Byron. He is going the whole distance. He has no co-driver.
Oh, dang, all right.
He's in the car for the entire race. He's not the only one. We got Christian Zeitzman also going the distance. And the two cars in the pits, Brizovic and Silva, are also going the distance. No co-drivers.
Gotta have a camel back and a camel front on this one.
A little bit. You're not wrong.
It's okay. His wife's a nurse.
I mean, we've seen people go more than 6. I mean, if you guys have watched the 24 the Drive for Dean at Bathurst, couple guys did that solo, which was nuts.
I think they got a charcuterie board on board.
You would have to. Chris Heineke putting the pressure on against Christian Fengler. Fengler repping Track Tool with the famous DeWalt livery. And if I'm not very mistaken, Fengler in a Lamborghini seems like an odd fit. I could be wrong with that.
Noted high endurance vehicle, the Lamborghini.
Hangs on for now. There is a move in the background, though, from the other Track Tool car of Martin Spitzer. What particular Track Tool are they? They're Milwaukee.
Good old Mill Walpole.
Pretty close grouping of the field outside the two early pit stoppers. Oh, Fengler has lost the position. Looks like he may have gone wide. Let's see what happened there to the DeWalt car. Does he just get a little wide, or is this just a really good... this is just a really good late-braking job here by Heineke. And that is 5th place.
Is that Taylor Heineke?
Chris Heineke. Let's see, who is he?
Probably his name.
Who is he? It's a family car, because Juan Heineke will be the co-driver. I know I was told what the relationship between Juan and Chris was, and now I don't remember. I want to say cousins, but I could be mistaken.
17th cousin, 18th time.
Hey, Cobus Meinhardt in the field. We've been seeing him in the Server 2 a little bit lately, and he's been improving. He's out there.
One-man cheering squad in chat for Team Wolf.
Oh, contact! He gets rammed in the back by Petrus Cotizi. And also one of the Aston Martins having a bit of a weird moment there. I think that was Thiago Silva, who's already down a lap, of course, due to his early pit stop.
I do enjoy the fact that number 18th, that number 85 is named Grief.
That's true. Christian Zeitzman has lost a spot to Martin Spitzer. Let's get a replay of that if we can. Spitzer moving up the inside, and kind of a fairly normal overtake there. It's job done. Early days, of course. This is an endurance event, not a sprint, not a. Oh, Silva appears to be off the track somewhere. He has got a problem. I am going to take a wild guess, and if Thiago wants to let us know somehow, I think he might have a wheel problem, because that car is not handling correctly. Either that or, like, a ping issue, but, like, some kind of technical issue for the 505 Aston Martin. Which is a shame, because he's driving that thing without a co-driver, which, that's the downside of not having a co-driver. You can't just switch drivers and be like, I'm going to fix my shit.
Well, here's the deal. I removed all the hydraulic fluid from his car. That's why that's happening.
Yakko Note on the tail of our Iron Man leader, Graham Kelly. And in behind them, it is Cedric Muir in the very lovely Red Bull-colored Ferrari. Or not colored, sponsored. Because that's definitely not Red Bull coloring, to be honest. They've gone with like a gold-type motif there, which is...
I like gold!
Yeah, let's get the camera on it. Because, I like it. What do you think, Byron?
I believe it to be the finest gold Red Bull car on this track at this moment.
It is the only one.
The world.
Yes. Much in the same way that Norman Tugwater is the greatest fantasy sports lawyer around. Yes.
Yeah.
Oops, somebody going very wide there. That is that's Christian Zeitzman, and he drops a couple spots as a result. As per usual, anybody in the chat, anyone watching, please let us know if there's an audio issue, imbalance, something you'd like done. Being that we do not have a producer, we have no one checking the audio quality because we have to yap.
Coming at you live.
Any issues are something we need to be told about in order to actually take any kind of action on. We do have a 15-second penalty already for always have a hard time with, and it's embarrassing because I am from Yugoslavia. I am of Serbian Croatian heritage, but Brzovic would be my guess. But the triple consonant's always a little bit weird.
I'm gonna go with Smith.
It is not Smith.
Mive.
I'm not sure that Serbia / Croatia / Slovenia / Macedonia / Bosnia really have a Smith name. I could always look up. I could always go look up on Forebears and just see what the most common name is.
Well, how did they make things out of metal back in the day?
Well, no, they have a Smith, but I mean they don't have the ubiquitous name that is the Smith.
They just probably put 19 consonants in the front of it to replicate the sound of metal being smithed.
Probably. It's just construction equipment, actually.
Torque, construction sound, Lewis.
We got an overtake further back. It is... I don't know how to say that name. But overtaking the number 77 car of Bose.
Get a Moose.
I mean, I'm good with calling him Moose until told otherwise. He's also sporting a Mustang, which is always nice.
Was it Mwatha? Wath?
Graham Kelly and Naud going battling it out. Naud gives a little bit of a hit check to Kelly, and Kelly's off. Our Iron Man is in the wall. Cedric Muir says, hello. I'm moving up past both of you. Thank you for 8th place.
Cha-cha.
Actually, Naud hangs on to it. And actually, it's Spitzer in the track tool car coming through. The Milwaukee track tool car is making moves. It qualified quite a ways down the pecking order and is now in the top 10, pardon me, in the number 30 car. 8th place.
Top 78.
I'm trying to see if Kelly has rejoined. Kelly has rejoined in 12th, so he's done okay. It's going to be interesting to see if Graham Kelly can go the distance here, because this is a long race to do solo, and this is a demanding track, which is something to be said. Chris Grief on the tail of our boy, Mickey Taylor. In the
excellent. Mr. Mickelson.
Our boys are just anybody from Server 2 in Evolution Racing Academy, because you can enjoy the sounds of our dulcet tones coming in August to that series.
August? Yep. That's like 2 months away.
It's less than a month away, sir.
No!
Clear the calendar, Byron!
No! Mike, can we just arbitrarily assign some penalty minutes here and there?
That would be fun, but we do not have that ability.
It's an enduro race. Let's spice it up.
We could do that with the Drive for Dean, because if you donated money, you could have hit a penalty. Which led to a lot of fun. But nothing like that here today. A couple of cars holding some penalties. They will be served at their inevitable pit stop, because I guarantee you, ain't no one going a no pit stopper here. I don't even care if it was legal. You were not doing it. This is the closest battle on the track right now. There's a couple of contenders, but we'll let the midfield have a chance to shine here.
I am enjoying Mickey Taylor's paint job and decals.
I always do.
It says caution moving chicane on the back, skill issue on the side.
Yeah. I still prefer the Aliens car he had a couple seasons ago though. That was nice.
Does it have a little thing that shoots out of the grill?
That would have been interesting.
Does it reach out there and goozle somebody's car, throw them off the track?
And I do see that we are live on the other YouTube channel as well.
We're live. Hello, live people.
I was worried because there was no stream set up there when I hit the button. I'll keep an eye on the Race Pro, the Race Face chat. You keep an eye on the Evolution Racing Academy chat. That'll probably
will do.
That'll probably be our best option here. Sorry for the lack of any kind of decals for the Race Face guys. I wasn't given any, so as far as the overlay is concerned, I wasn't able to make that happen. Relatively chilly day out here. Thiago Silva having another off there. Ooh, we have a yellow flag out for Meinhardt. What happened to the Honda? He's running alone, so I'm going to take a wild guess and say, yeah, this is a self-inflicted spinner murder. I wish there was a way on the race control to terminate a replay once you didn't need it, but it needs to go the full distance. Graham Kelly back on the hunt. He's up on the tail of Heinz Bose, or Bossi. Again, depends on which pronunciation we're going to go with. That could be French, Dutch, or German.
I'm going to call him Smith.
And the third car in the shot there, it belongs to Juan Clote. Zion Racing McLaren 720S, I'm assuming. Yep, 720S GT3 Evo.
Is that not a Citroen?
No. There's no Citroen in GT Racing. Although you are going to make me tell that Citroen story again, where where they went and actually just literally rammed into each other when they were entering World Touring Car WTCC, and literally the Citroen drivers just took out their cars and started ramming into each other to test the durability of the cars.
Well, I mean, you got to know.
That's the kind of like level of testing that leads to absolutely dominating touring car racing for like 4 years. Like, to the point where the other cars might as well have not even shown up. It was like, who's going to win the championship this year? Lopez or Mueller or Loeb. There is no additional option.
And also Michael Schumacher.
There was no Schumacher. Closest thing would be Jose Maria Lopez. And Ivan
No Schumacher? That seems like a Schumachery.
At the meantime, we do have a bit of a pull away at the front. Christoph Pedersen, kind of running away with it. I wonder who are his co-drivers. David Roth and Ernst Limburg. Ah, so it's usually the that's a hot team right there. It's a hot team. That's a high level team. Those are guys who would like lap me in their sleep. Got a yellow flag out for Lucas Gallinet or Gallinat. Really sure what the hell happened there. Hard contact with the wall. Oop. Please use the emergency alert on my phone.
Your blood sugar is now 3,000.
No, it's like the Ontario emergency messaging system.
Oh.
So either option A, missing kid. Option B is something to do with the wildfires.
I was going to ask, why are you setting so many fires, or is that Martin's fault?
It's probably both. Probably both.
Martin, that crazy new kid, showing up, setting things on fire.
I cannot see the warning. No. That's the silly thing about the cell phone warning system is you get that, and a move there by Musa up into 9th place in the Mustang. Not quite. Murr takes it back. You get that big and then you hit dismiss just like, and then you can't see it again. It's like, now I don't know what it was.
Joke's on you. Mio is the one that has been abducted.
I hope not.
It's all very subtle.
Musa with the overtake there, getting to 9th place.
Mike, do you think he's really good at WAF?
Graham Kelly coming up onto trying to make up some ground after he was put into the wall a little bit unceremoniously earlier. See what he can do. Again, he is going the distance for the Rabs 2017, going the full 6 hours here today. Gallinet's in the pits. That's likely a damage from his hitting the wall. Graham Kelly gets spun around again, this time by Juan Clote. That being said, that was a little bit more racing on, I think, than the last one. And up ahead, that is Silva getting cleared, and Clote gives the spot back. So, classic. Oh Lord!
Oh boy.
Brzovic and Silva rejoin, and it is carnage. I am not one to say it, but Mr. Silva, Mr. Brzovic, you guys have been way off the track. Oh, emergency alert again.
He told you you're being abducted.
Tornado.
Ooh, that sounds like fun.
Okay, well if we go offline, you might know why. Now, mind you, the tornado warning is in my mobile coverage area, so I don't know where that's touching down.
Peterborough.
Probably not Peterborough. That should be outside of the area. Be general Toronto area at this point.
Winnigan Lake.
It's a couple cars in the pits there. Daniel Faybender is taking over the number 777 car. And it looks like Gallané is also in the pits. So in the lead, it is the number 1 car of Christoph Pedersen. Second place belongs to the 222 of Bago Grobler. Number 3 is Gary Head. Number 4 is Herman Weppener in the number 74. By the way, Gary Head did not expect a German flag there.
Gary Head.
Chris Heineke in 5th place, followed by Christian Fengler in 6th. That is the other Track 2 car, Martin Spitzer in 7th. Jaco Naud in 8th place. Musa in 9th in the 111 car, and Cedric Muir in the 69 in 10th place. Who's Cedric working with today? He'll be teaming with Nicholas Perosi. Paros? I'm not sure how to say that name.
I believe it's pronounced Smith.
Cobus Meinhardt having a problem again. Is this self-inflicted? He's battling with someone. That's the number 22 or 21 of Brzovic, and yet taps him, puts him in the wall. I hate to point fingers at a driver, but Jasa Brzovic has been involved in a couple of accidents today. Sometimes there's a you maybe need to take a lesson here and maybe call it a day.
Well, no, we just put some water wings on it. He'll just bounce off. It's fine.
I mean, the bumpers from bowling might be a good idea.
Yeah.
Chris Grief is still on the tail of Mickey Taylor for 14th place. And apparently there's a bunch of conversation in one of my group texts. I'm going to mute the phone.
It's probably a wise decision. My phone's on mute permanently, and I just have it within visual range so I can see if things light up on screen.
I like to keep it on because I forget. I tend to ignore it a little too much when it's on mute. But we're focusing on business here, and the conversation is not really relevant. It's just talking about a family gathering / extended friends for my aunt and uncle's kind of combined birthday, which is coming up on the 25th.
Ooh, delightful. Are you making pulled pork?
No, I will be bringing the Brussels sprouts.
Ooh, delightful. Mm-hmm. Excellent. The Bruce sprouts are delectable.
The main course, so to speak, aka the meat, will just be hamburgers.
The meat. We recently had the celebration of life for my grandparents, and all the family showed up. And a lot of them were over for dinner at my mom's place. So this was going to... the family gathering part was going to happen on Friday. So a Tuesday morning, my mom shows up. She's like, I've decided I want brisket and pulled pork for dinner. Like, okay.
I can make that happen.
We went to Costco immediately, grabbed 2 pork butts and a big old brisket, and I started making an agenda. So I had to refill all my rubs, and then I had to start making the sauce immediately because I simmered the sauce for a whole day at least. And became a whole circus act of, I can't fit all this in my fridge. Oh, wait, I've got a smaller fridge in the back room. I forgot. Let's plug that in. So it was a giant juggling act combined with I had problems with my smoker and wanted to kick it directly in the pills.
Understood.
It was allowing fire to creep back up into the pellet hopper, and that's not supposed to happen.
So being a bad thing.
Yeah, not great. And I found out that I had never cleaned off the chimney outflow. It's just got they just perforate the back of the sheet metal with the grate, And so I had to wipe off like 5 or 7 years of just straight carbon. It's like, oh, that's why it's not drawing oxygen out. Oops.
Battle continues. I have good news and I have bad news. The good news is apparently the tornado is a marine tornado, which means it's going to be out near the waterfront and not near where I am. So that's good.
What if it touches down directly on Niagara Falls?
Well, that'd be a bit far away.
What kind of wild day would that be?
That'd be an interesting day. The downside is that alarm is probably going to go off again as it continues to update the report. And, it's going to drive me nuts. So if you hear a very loud squawking at some point, I apologize. But I can only I will stop pressing to talk when that happens to say Byron, but that will not save the stream because it is not pushed to talk.
Fun time for everyone.
Speaking of which, there it is again.
Ding, 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 ding.
Chris Grief versus Mickey Taylor. Only real battle on the track right this second, but we got 5.5 hours to go, so let's just say I expect more would be the easiest way of putting it. Oh, never mind. We suddenly have a battle for third place. Looks like Gary Head made a mistake at some point, and it's allowed Herman Weppener up on his tail.
Where's
Battle
Gary Head at?
Prancing horses.
Where's Gary Head at? Where's Gary Head at?
He's in third place. That's where he is.
Excellent. Well done, Mr. Head. To the head of the class. Got a good head on his shoulders.
The 7-4 Ferrari. And in the background... Oh, wait. That's not the background car. I was thinking that was the 5th place car behind them. That is not. That is Clote. Who's running in 20th place and is down a lap. So, not relevant to this battle. He's just getting a front row seat.
As long as you're not getting a rear row seat, you're doing all right.
Okay, going off in the background. What happened? Looks like he failed to get in the pit lane properly. Oh, I know what happened.
What?
The big yellow curb. Yeah, there it is.
Oh boy!
On the wall.
You have to sing "Big Yellow Taxi" at that moment.
That's a tricky spot of the track. I'll say that yellow curb has bit me many times. We'll just put it that way.
Right in the face.
Chris Grief continues to put the pressure on Mickey Taylor. Taylor is continuing to lead a valiant defense in the Porsche. Who are these guys co-drivers today? Grief is partnering with Rick Thomas. So tries to make the move there. And Taylor has got Lucio Condi as a co-driver.
Oh boy.
And Nathan Buss.
The Condor. The day of the Condor.
We have watched Lucio Condi really go through what was the makings of a career. He started off terrible and has become competent. Terrible's a stretch. He was pretty okay even when he started, but the rate of improvement has been very impressive. And Indeed. We'll see him later on today in the number 46 car. Of course, this track was formerly home to the South African F1 Grand Prix back in the early 90s. In a very different format, mind you. It's been redone. I will say that the old version of this track in the Superbike games was a nightmare for me. I could never get the cake right. Oh!
Oh, boy.
Taylor loses control of the car and obliterates Chris Grief in the process.
You got pink pounded.
That is one way of defending your position. And he's going to lose a spot to David Slater, who is here. Hey, Slater's back. I figured he would be. David Slater had he had a little bit of a temper tantrum and fucked off. And, well, yeah. we have back.
It does happen.
It does. It does. I can relate to the frustration. A lot of things can cause it. Weaponer is still on the tail of Gary Head. Battle for third place and Ferrari bragging rights. It is a Honda leading from a BMW, then 3 straight Ferraris. Lamborghini, another Beamer, a Mustang, a Beamer, and a Ferrari. So 4 Ferraris in the top 10.
Hey, Enzo will be proud.
He would be.
But you're also being beaten by a Volkswagen Beetle. And a keyboard. Oh no, that's Yamaha, my bad.
Honda, I think, has keyboards too, but they're not really known for them.
You're being beaten by 2 motorcycles strapped together.
I mean, you're being beaten by Christoph Pedersen. He's just very good.
Herr Webner, deploy the weaponry.
20th place Clote is in the pits. We saw him have contact with the wall earlier. I'd be terribly surprised if something is not really working properly in that car. In the meantime, Kieran Harris is moving forward after his contact with the wall, which you can see has left some pretty significant damage. So he's out there doing a real good job with a banged up car in the Midnight Racing Endurance Group. I like the I want to go fast decal in the back there.
Hell yeah. And Coach Dave! Cool.
Coach Dave Academy.
Big Dave!
Stop-go penalty for Thiago Silva. That's the 505 Aston Martin at the back of the pack. And a yellow flag out for Zeitzman. What happened to Christian Zeitzman? He has had a rough day.
Vasily Zaitsev?
Just kind of loses the car
there.
Oh
boy.
It's a bit of an odd one, to be honest.
No water out there, so it wasn't hydroplaning, just regular planing.
Weaponer on the pressure against Gary Head again. Battle for third place. Going around the outside. And he should have it. Head's not giving. Oh!
Tippy tippy.
Yeah, I don't know you very well, Gary Head, but that didn't leave me with a good feel. That was a bit much.
Put him in the wall.
Extreme Sin Racing Metro car in the wall. Let's see if we get a replay.
Oh, we get a replay
the contact. And Weaponer is probably not a happy camper right now.
He must weaponize his feelings.
Heinz Bose in the 77 heading off. Oh, curb bites again. Someone give me a number of times the curb has bit someone. Counter in the chat. By the way, that's 2 places in 1 lap Kieran Harris picked up just because other cars went off, not because of anything he did. So he is officially the Jinx car. Don't fight with Kieran Harris. It will only go badly for you. Cedric Mir is now on the tail of Weaponer, who has rejoined from his unceremonious dunking. And that car is not handling itself very well. Pretty easy overtake there for Mir. I'll be interested to see if the 74 hits the pit lane. Something's not... imagine something in the suspension has developed a problem for that car. That's a lap car in behind him, so that's not really a big concern. That is the number 21, the 313 Belgian driver, Tom Raymakers.
Raymaker! All my pro wrestling fans stand up.
I don't believe he started the race in that car. So who's he sharing with? That was Lucas Gallinat's car. So it's Gallinat and Ray Makers today.
I'm going to switch off every lap just to even it out.
That would be a bad idea. Getting some love in the RaceFace.Pro chat. I do mean literally. We're getting the hearts. Oh, it's love for Kieran Harris. Kieran Harris is the GOAT, they say.
No, it's all for me.
Byron is a needy person.
Speaking of needy people, my cat keeps biting me.
Goose, leave him alone.
I checked the weather. We are looking at thunderstorms later today. Goose is, we had thunderstorms yesterday, and he was bonkers.
Chris Grief up on the tail of David Slater, and Weepener is in the pits with the 74 car. So, I was going to say, that car did not look like it was handling properly. And good idea to get in the pits.
When the barometric pressure gets low, Goose gets crazy.
Grief and Slater are battling right in front of race leader Christoph Peterson. And Grief lets him through without much issue. And so does Slater.
Grief.
And we have a disqualification black flag out for the 505 car, Thiago Silva.
Saw that coming.
Probably something to do with his stop-go penalty and maybe speeding in the pit lane, perhaps. I want to go fast, Ricky Bobby.
23 men entered, 22 men leave.
Martin Spitzer is caught up with Christian Fengler. The battle between the Track Tool boys is on. And in the background, they've got the Mustang of Musa on their tail. Naud has had a problem. What has happened to Yako? Looks like he's just going to get very wide, get on the curb, and in the wall.
Yako went wacko, and he hit it right on the dot.
A little bit. 565 having problems.
Mike, can you sing the entire country song?
I cannot.
United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, something, Peru.
I actually remember the old Animaniacs games that my dad got us for the computer. They were fun. There was a racing game.
Nice.
Like a really low-rent Mario Kart.
That's all you need. You know what? Let's pack this whole Enduro thing in and everybody just grab their PlayStation. Let's play some Crash Team Racing.
Oh. I did enjoy the Belchinator game.
No, what?
Which one's the younger Animaniac boy? The short one.
I think that's
Not sure
Wacko.
if it's Yakko or Wacko.
Yakko's the tall one, I think.
Okay, Wacko. So the deal was that Pinky, one of the brain's experiments had gone mad, and there was a bunch of robots that were like terrorizing the city, and they realized that the only way to stop them was belching at them, hence Belchinator. And Wacko was sent in.
You had to use a pro. Wacko's the one that sounds like Ringo Starr.
Head running in behind Chris Heineke now. Not honestly sure how Heineke got ahead of Head, other than probably off of the contact between Head and Weepener. Or Weepener? Weepener?
Weaponizer.
Don't make me go with Weepener.
We, the Peener, believe these truths to be self-evident.
Battle between the Track Tool boys. They might want to sort it out with themselves as to who's faster. Because battling is probably only going to cost both of them time in a race that is going to go 5 hours still. More. 5 hours, 22 minutes, to be exact. We're missing fights for this. Oh! Never mind. Spitzer off the track.
My name is a balloon.
Yellow Curb claims another one.
That's 3 so far.
Chris Grief still on the tail of David Slater in the third of the Track Tool cars, or at least I think the third of the Track Tool cars. I wonder who's Slater's co-driver today. Kerry Pattenden. Not surprised. Not surprised. Oh boy. Oh. All right. This is gonna sound mean. But I'm just gonna do it. Martin Spitzer is carrying a huge load today because his co-driver is JJ Zimmerman.
Oh man.
JJ is a cool dude. He's been in chat. Shout out JJ if you're watching. But I mean, that is a drop off and a half in terms of driver quality. I'm just gonna say it.
Wow.
That is very much a pro-am combination, if you know what I mean. But you know what? JJ gets the chance to make me shut up. As Mickey Taylor is now a part of this fight. 3-way battle. That is not a 4-way battle. That is a lapped car behind them. That is Clote. It's running in 19th place. Although it could be important in the end, because Clote is running an off strategy, because he was put in the wall earlier on, had to pit to fix damage. And needless to say, that could mean that he ends up cycling somewhere around these cars eventually. Moose up on the tail of Spengler in a track tool sandwich.
You think Musa was any good in Moaf class?
Maybe.
Moafematics.
I would say advanced mathematics.
Oh my goodness.
High honors, dare I say.
Still at it after mathematics.
If he was in the Hateful Eight, would he be Chris Wannix? Can't get it right. You know what I was trying to do.
Wathix?
Wathix. There we go.
Maddox! When John Ruth the Hangman gets you, you gonna hang.
I'm gonna hang. Brief up on the tail of Slater again. Renewed hostilities between these two. The 85 car and the 32 car have been battling out all day long. And Mickey Taylor right in front of them. I was doing a little Ford v Ferrari reading earlier today, or yesterday.
Mm.
The days are running together when you wake up at 6 a.m. I'm sorry, but yesterday, because I saw a clip from Ford v Ferrari of the 400K Go Like Hell. See?
Oh yeah.
700K, 7K. And I was just wondering who the co-driver who was talking about the engine overheating was. And I'd looked it up. It was Lloyd Ruby. Because every appearance at Sebring and Daytona, because I don't remember if that was Daytona. I think it was Daytona. It had Lloyd Ruby as the co-driver for Ken Miles. So, by process of elimination, it was him.
Whatever happened to Steve Emerald?
Kieran Harris having a little bump and grind with Petrus Cozy, and the 963 ends up off the track, and that's another place for Kieran Harris. You don't mess with Kieran Harris. We've established this. Stay away from the 88 car. Unless the co-driver's in it. Don't even know who his co-drivers are. Andrew Harris. Possibly another family team.
What about Wildcat Chris Harris?
Wildcat. They always thought he was going to be the bigger star than James Storm, and I never understood that.
Well, he's a Wildcat. Why wouldn't you think that?
Because he's not as good of a wrestler, and honestly, not as handsome.
Outlaw country!
And not a better... Like I don't know what he does better. His return to TNA was a little depressing, though, because he came back real fat. I don't know if you remember this. It was it was Matt Hardy was feuding with Beer Money. And everyone was thinking he was going to be Jeff Hardy, was going to be the mystery tag team partner. And then we realized it wasn't, because he started, poking at James Storm about, like, somebody you know real well. The obvious, this is going to be someone from your past chick. And then they bring out Chris Harris, and there's, like, a visible look on James Storm's face to treat this seriously. Like, a visible struggle to not break character. And go, oh, this is very easy. Look how fat he is.
And it was Shark Boy the whole time. Give me a shell, yeah.
Head and Heineke going side. Oh, never mind. Heineke's going into pits. That's why. That's the reason for that position change. That's fine. Slater looks to the inside of Taylor. Slater versus Taylor. Can Taylor hang on? He might. He does have the inside, or he's on the outside here. And nope. Track tools through. So David Slater picking up a spot, possibly two spots. Heineke is in the pits. Probably not, though. There was a lap difference between the two, so Heineke will rejoin ahead of this battle. And Musa is on the tail of Fengler still, as well as Grief on the tail of Taylor now. So 2 hot battles on the track right now. We have lost 3 cars. Now, the beauty of this game, as opposed to something like Race Room or some other sim games, you can rejoin a server while it's in race status. So those cars may return. I suspect the Thiago Silva will not be because of the black flag, but the others could be returning at some point.
You got tickets to go see Black Flag?
Could also go Black Tide, which is one of the possible pirate galleon names in Sins of Solar Empire 2.
Very nice.
The other night, we were playing Sins of Solar Empire, and the pirates had a real hard-on for me. Kept coming after me, kept summoning like one of the pirate kings would crusade against me. And the advantage of that is you can capture their galleons and pick up an extra capital ship. You just gotta basically cripple it and then sit near it with something that can capture it. And you get it. So you get yourself a pirate galleon to command. And at some point, one of my opponents, Gavin, popped in and was like, how do you have like 7 pirate galleons? I'm like, I'm a popular man.
Yar, we have the booty.
The booty definitely kicked Gavin in the dick, sent him running.
We have 3 destroyers. All of them are named the booty.
My pirate galleons were Gangplank, League of Legends reference. Misfortune, also League of Legends reference. Blackbeard. Jack Sparrow, because I have to. Davy Jones. And the final one was Barbosa. So, more Pirates of the Caribbean reference.
And for no reason at all, Theodore.
Someday. Someday I will do a capital ship theme names based on Jim Carrey characters. That'll be amazing. Oop, Clote is off. What has happened to the Zion racing car? Byron, I have a thought. And yep, it's the yellow curb.
Oh boy. I think that's 4.
Yep. It's a monster curb. I don't know what the logic in that curb is in real life. I really don't.
I like it.
It's just there to kill people.
It's just there to shake things up a little bit, man.
Moose is still on the tail of Christian Fengler. Daniel Faybender must have had an accident because he dropped a lot of time. There was no one near him, so unless he got caught by some lap traffic, it was a self-inflicted wound. Maybe. Could be. Again, could be a blue flag mishap. Brzovic appears to have retired, so we are down to 20 cars. I'm gonna boldly state something vaguely administrative in nature. I probably would not have let Thiago Silva or Brzovic race this race solo. I think everybody has the right to have fun in sim racing. Obviously, this is it's a game first and foremost. But it does feel like if you're a little bit, if you don't have car control, you probably need a teammate who's there to kind of babysit you. If I'm being entirely honest. So looking to make a move on Fengler. Fengler continues to hang on. Fengler's co-driver today will be James Wheel, who we are familiar with. Moose has 2 partners today. Andre Serodio, I'm going to go with that, and Isham Domingo. A couple cars in the pits, including the race leader, Christoph Pedersen.
Is this your first Serodio?
It's not my first rodeo, no.
This is, in fact, my 3rd rodeo.
We got the 101 in, the 77 in, and the 963 in as well. Should be driver changes, I imagine, for those cars. We are at that point. Oh, I just realized Graham Kelly's one of the... Oh, God. Traffic jam in the pit lane.
Everybody take a number.
Everybody coming in. We have lost Graham Kelly. I hope he returns. He was going Iron Man, and I was looking forward to that. What Iron Men do we have left? Any? We do. The lone remaining Iron Man is the number 101 car of Christian Zeitzman. So good luck to him as he rejoins. A couple of cars have stayed out, and we have a new leader. The 222 of Bago Grobler.
What's this about, a bagel grober?
It's a bit of an unfortunate name. I'm not gonna lie.
Well, I mean, I'm sure it's perfectly fine where he lives. My ability to mess with words is unparalleled, so you're kind of in trouble.
He's in
Can I get one bag?
Team Wolf Moscow, which has a cheering section in our in one of the chats, I do believe.
Your boy Derek Bascom 2385 is all about that Team Wolf. which I believe stars Michael J. Fox.
Indeed, probably a driver change coming for that team. We are at that point where we should probably see some driver changes. Christoph Pedersen's out there again, so no change for the number 1 car as it retakes the lead. I imagine Pedersen will do 2 hours, and then he'll hand the car over to the next driver for 2 hours, and then 2 hours, as they have a 3-man super team.
3-man weave.
They have a team worthy of the Big Three basketball league. Grobler in second place. Chris Heineke still out there as well. We have a new driver for Speed Demons, Fabian Stein, taking over the car from Gary Head. And we have James Wheel in the first of the track tool entries. Moose is back out again in 6th place. JJ Zimmerman has taken the wheel of the number 30. Here we go. I don't want to make a big deal out of like Zimmerman being the number 2 driver in this team. It's just because he's a fine driver. I'm not suggesting that there's going to be like horrible carnage or anything. It's just Martin Spitzer is such a good driver, and Zimmerman is definitely an academy guy if you want to put it that way. He's working on it. Stop go penalty for the number 7-7. And Fabian Stein, that's a weird spot. What happened to you? Ooh, gets collected by the 963 of Williers. Just got a little out of shape. That'll cost him 5th place. Moose up into the top 5. Zimmerman, then we have Martin Rattenbach. I like that name. He is co-driver with Jaco Nude. And then we have Kieran Harris still at the wheel, and the Iron Man Christian Zeitzman, your top 10. Fabian Stein up on Moose's tail. We're seeing a lot of Moose today. He's been in battle with a couple of different cars.
Next up will be the Citroen.
He's been nothing but a gentleman, too. So, yeah, that helps. I just interrupted Byron's view of the video by pulling up a webpage. Mostly because I've got a standings page here, which I have not read out. And I probably should. So the championship lead 2 rounds in belongs to the Team Wolf Enduro crew. I'm assuming it doesn't list the drivers for each team here, but I'm assuming that means that is the Grobler car, the 222. In 2nd place, it is the Track Tool Team DeWalt. 3rd place, Track Tool Team Milwaukee. 3rd place, it is Extreme Sim Racing. Then we have Griffin Sim Racing, Griffin Pro in 5th place. The Speed Demons in 6th. FTB1 in 7th place. Ravenous Motorsport, I like that. Pro Team is in 8th. Ravenous Motorsport Pro-Am Team is in 9th. And Midnight Racing rounds off the top 10.
Midnight Rider.
I also like how the teams have like a little crest. Hang on, I'll drag it onto the shirt screen for you.
Go ahead.
There you go.
Very nice.
Any favorites?
I really like the one that's the avant-garde messed up Wii U.
I do like Unity Esports, yeah. I like that one. But that's cool. Yes, I am logged onto Discord in a web browser, because that's what it requires to make that awesome sim racing livery tool work. Feel the need to justify myself. Fabian Stein on the tail to Musa. The gap is growing, though. It's up to about 1.4 seconds. Plenty of time to go. Any of these teams could still pull out the win today. But it has been a pretty dominant day, to the tune of 0.4 of a second faster per best lap for Christoph Pedersen and the FTB boys. This team is only in 7th place in the championship, so they're really coming out. Oh, okay, so here's the issue for them. They had 2nd place in race 1, and in round 2 they were 22nd, so problems. Pardon me, that's the points they took it. Or is it? I don't know. Yeah, okay, it can't be points. It can't be points. So they were 2nd in race 1, and then something must have happened in race 2, dropped to 22nd in the day. But, looking for the taking their first win of the season here today. The previous winners have been Griffin Sim Racing Pro and the Speed Demons.
How come no one's ever a Speed Angel?
I've seen teams with like angelic names, but Speed Demon does tend to have a better sound to it. We'll be watching a guy with the name Demon Hands later on.
Oh, very nice.
There you go. It's weird though because he's not a striker; he's a grappler. He's a leg lock and back take guy.
Maybe he gropes people while he's doing it.
Maybe. I mean, your hands are involved in grappling.
Bad touching. Bad touching.
Moose is catching up to James Wheel, putting pressure on the track tool boy. And the other battle to look for is Rick Thomas, who is up on the tail of Nicholas Perros. In the Cedric Mears car is falling out of the top 10. That's Mears' teammate. Just a little banged up. Must have missed what happened to it.
Good crazy stunts in chat cheering for GSTR or GSRT. My bad.
It's the Griffins.
Indeed.
Griffins Sim Racing.
And he says, "What up?" And what up, indeed, sir.
Happy to be here. I haven't. Is there a Griffin car in the field today? I haven't seen any of their trademark liveries. Now I want to look. Oh right, the Heineke's. There you go.
You throw in the Heinies?
Yeah, Chris and Juan Heineke are in the field today representing the Griffin Sim Racing crew. I don't think there's a second car. So their second car must be having the day off unless there is an incorrect team naming somewhere, which is obviously possible.
Is this Peter Griffin or?
I think it's a Griffin.
Caw!
Musa looking to make the move. Round the outside of the track tools. James Wheel tries to make that car as wide as possible, but that's going to be the Mustang through. Wonder how much James Wheel wishes he was driving the Mustang now, because I know he has an affinity for that car. He really likes it. So it's he must have been outvoted to end up in the Lamborghini. We'll just put it that way. I remember when Mike Stoppmills sent me a message. He's like, "Hey, I'm doing an endurance race. You want to join me?" I'm like, "Sure. What car?" The Bentley. I'm like, "Fuck you." Thomas on the tail of Perros. Battle continues for 13th place. Unlucky 13. or lucky 13. We'll find out.
Ooh, we just had some thunder. If I disappear, it wasn't the cat.
Oh, bump there. Thomas sends Peros off and takes the spot. I wonder what the stewards will have to say about the matter. Don't think it was like particularly egregious, aggressive driving or anything. Just a little contact, a little bump and grind.
Ain't nothing wrong. And then you go to jail.
Well, it depends on who you were bumping and grinding with.
These are true statements.
Oh, the baby echidna.
Mike, do you know anything about the bearded vulture?
No.
It is the most hardcore metal bird on the planet. It has learned its entire diet is bones. It will. So what it does is it'll fly around doing its thing, doing vulture stuff, spot an animal near the edge of a cliff, and haul that sumbitch over the edge to its death. Thus, breaking up a lot of bones. And then it waits for other things to scavenge all the meat away, and then it just starts going in there and just wolfing down marrow-filled, bony goodness.
Weepin are in the 74 car, moving up into 11th place as the number 777 makes a mistake.
And then they find some good red dirt, and they rub red dirt all over their feathers, turning their whole shenanigans red, and it looks like they're covered in blood all the time.
Crazy Stunts would like to say that his name is Jeff.
I saw that. I was trying to work out a joke, but I couldn't.
My name is
quite
Jeff.
Get there. That was the obvious one, but I do that all the time to another friend.
Sir, we're gonna be here for 4 hours more. Like you gotta go with the obvious one sometimes.
Miyamo Yev.
Miyamo Yev. Every so often, the obvious joke is the right move.
Yeah, but I like to keep myself entertained as well as others.
Fabian Stein catching up to the back of James Wheel for 5th place.
What's this about Fabian Eichner?
Talking about a guy that they fumbled. Jesus.
Oh, man. Well, I mean, you'd say that about 90% of anybody who's been in the Wobbly Wobbly Bee.
True.
They still haven't put the title on their hottest guy, and that is L.A. Knight.
L.A. Knight. I still do love the reawakening of the Elvin character. That's a really good promo. It's nothing fancy. It was just him when he was Marcus Dupree, and after he had like a fight with Maxine Dupree, and he was basically just like sitting outside. They did a rare outside promo. And he's just staring off into the skyline. And the final line is just like, but there is there is a bright side to this whole thing. I'm in LA, and it's nighttime. So I appreciated that. It
is well and concisely done.
Tom Raymaker's putting pressure on this 963 car. Who is defending hard, I might add. It's Musa going through in the Mustang, and then it is the Track Tool versus Stein fight coming up next. Wheel for Track Tool, Stein for Speed Demons. I do apologize if I don't have great recollection on the teams. This is my first race with this series. And the Evolution guys I'll remember real easy, because I do them a lot. But the RaceFace teams are going to be a little harder. A little harder.
Herr Rautenbach.
Yellow flag out for Mickey Taylor. It has happened for the Kawhi Porsche. He's going to get a very Porsche-related accident. Boom.
Dunk.
Porsche's going to Porsche.
Dunk. Can we get the game devs to insert the bonk sound for every time you crash into something?
Wonder how. How's that wheel looking? Yeah, it looks okay. So the car seems relatively unharmed. David Slater in the background for Team Track Tool on the case. Looking to make his way past. Ray Makers makes the overtake stick on Williers. Let's see how this goes here. Williers is the Ferrari up ahead. That BMW's... Oh, we just drove off the track. Okay. That was a little anticlimactic, if I may say. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, they're battling, and the yellow curb's coming up. This could be ugly.
Black flag? There's a lot of black flags out there, Mike.
Slater putting the pressure on. A lot of random flags waving in the crowd.
They're all black, which I appreciate.
Mostly green on my screen.
Well, I mean, that's because you smoke all the weed.
I don't, actually. I don't touch this stuff.
Smoke weed every day.
For David Slater. Yeah, as a guy with cancer, I'm not overly intrigued to do anything with the weed.
What does that have anything to do with weed?
Weed has carcinogenic qualities, sir?
Not that I'm aware of.
It does. Anything that you burn basically does. Like even meat has carcinogenic qualities.
Well, you're not allowed to eat or drink anything ever again, Mike.
No, but there's like acceptable levels of carcinogens, and then there's like, you've had cancer, you probably shouldn't have this levels of carcinogens. And weed is on that list.
I think somebody's giving you some bad information, but then I've never looked into it.
No, I'm not going to say, hey, you smoke weed, you get cancer, because that's not the case. But any kind of smoking and me are not really to get along. Maybe if I had some kind of medical condition that like weed was a coper for outside of like pain management, mayhaps.
Mike instantly gets glaucoma.
That would be an interesting run. Let's not put that in the universe, please.
It's highly unlikely. Especially the instant part.
Fabian Stein looking for the move. Defended well by Wheel. 5th place on the line between these two, although, of course, still nearly a little over 4 3/4 hours to go. So there's definitely interesting stuff coming down the line. See what these two guys can do before they hand the car back to their teammates. Wheels co-driver today is Christian Fengler, who we saw in the car already. Gary Head was at the wheel of the 717 earlier, and they still have Levi Nosh to take his turn in the car.
By God, that's Roman Barthes music. He's got a stadium track.
Oh God, it's Roman Barthes. It's Roby Bartz. He's got a steel chair affixed to his car.
He's got a stadium truck. Oh God. The chaos.
That would be hilarious. I mean, my great fear in doing commentary is still that we run into Mark Clapzul again.
That would be wild. I don't think he's going to last in such high-quality enterprises as this.
I don't know what community he would last in, honestly.
Some weird dirtball league. Hit to pass. Hit to pass would be a good one.
True. Would be right at home in NASCAR. Wouldn't say I wouldn't go fishing with the man. I will put it on the wall. I'm legitimately trying to figure out why there are not more successful NASCAR movies. Just more in general. I feel like it's the form of motorsport that actually really does lend itself to a movie.
The only two I can think of are Days of Thunder and Talladega Nights.
If you want to, I guess you could include Cars, but that's an animated Pixar.
I will not be including that based on the gauche and reprehensible, really, animation style.
I enjoyed it. You know,
that's fair.
For a movie I had to see with my nephews, like, you know, it's not bad.
I mostly made all that up and have no real actual opinion on the movie.
It's got Burt Reynolds in it.
Burt Reynolds? Okay, maybe I'll watch it.
The sultry tones of Burt Reynolds.
Filtered through that epic mustache.
Also Larry the Cable Guy.
And now I'm back to being neutral at best about the movie.
I figured that would bounce it.
Lawrence the Cable Installer Lad is a one-trick pony.
You're not wrong.
And that trick gets old fast.
Whereas Burt Reynolds has many tricks.
Indeed.
Such as Gator McCluskey. Side-by-side action here. Stein trying to take that spot from Wheel. Wheel hanging on well, but he cannot break clear of him. The classic battle of Lambo v Ferrari. It's also a battle between a Ford and a Ferrari on track as well. So, like, we've got all the racing movies represented here today. We got Ford v Ferrari, and of course the Frank Grillo vehicle Lamborghini.
Grazie. Which I still haven't watched. I don't know why.
It's a good movie.
See if I have I will probably bet I have a copy somewhere. And by copy, I mean a legally purchased
Mr. Lamborghini would like you to have this drawing of a bull fucking horse. It's not subtle at all.
Lamborghini, the man behind the legend. Oh man, I mean, we could just stream this right now.
Oh, contact!
Oh my goodness!
Stein gets into the back of Wheel. Looked like for a second he was going to give that spot back, but Wheel's having to wait a while.
Slam the Stein down.
That was not good. Let's get can we get a replay here?
Boop.
Gonna need more of a replay than that. Helicam is probably going to be our best bet here. There's not really anything else happening on the track, so we're gonna CSI this thing a little bit. Yeah, okay, it's beyond the 30-second replay at this point. There's not much I can do with that, but I have always said it that if you hit a car in the back, it's not always your fault. There are exceptions, but they are the exceptions. And
very acceptable.
I don't think in that case it's one of them. Well, no real battles to pay attention to right now. The closest gap on the track is 2 seconds. I mean, we'll check in with JJ Zimmerman and the Milwaukee Track Tool team. They are battling with the Team HSC car of Martin Ruttenbach.
Rickenbacker. Herr Ruttenbach.
That does remind me of like the most unfitting name in Survivor history, for sure. Character contested by the name of Davey Rickenbacker. It was a black dude.
That is interesting.
He's great. I liked him. He was one of my favorites from David versus Goliath. Rottenbach is pulling away from Zimmerman, so I don't really think there's much of a battle here between the two Beamers. Check in with the leader. Christoph Peterson still in the lead. Gap to second place up to 18.7 seconds. I don't want to say up to, because I'm pretty sure it's actually been longer than that at points. But has the fastest lap. Is losing time to Grobler right now. Grobler is picking up a couple of tenths per lap. Not that that's going to lead to a battle necessarily, but perhaps for the first like time today, there is a car consistently faster than the leader, and that is the Team Walp Musco car, the 222 BMW. Gallinat is back in the Rennsport Nord car after a spell resting in the pits. And he's putting the pressure on Fanny Willers. The Ferrara Extreme team. And
take a load of Fanny
goes on through, taking 19th place. Herman Weppener is up on the tail of Zeitzman, who again is doing this race solo. So shout out to the 9th place car, the 101. And unlike the other Iron Man options, he's still here.
Thunderbolts and lightning, very, very frightening me. Either that or there's a train crashing in my neighborhood, which I don't think is likely.
Thunderbolts definitely being the more likely option.
I think so.
Weepener moving up a spot. And the Extreme Sim Racing Metro team back into the top 9.
EC Dub.
I assume that Ferrara Extreme and them are related because they've got the same livery. So there must be some connection between the two teams. Perhaps chat will provide us. And we have a pit stop from Chris Heineke. We'll probably hand the car over to, again, I want to say Uncle Juan Heineke, but I'm not sure. I was told, yep, there we are. I was told the relationship between the two at one point. And I don't remember it, I'm afraid.
I'm my own grandpa.
I really need to put a dedicated wall of my office to like the family tree of sim racing cars.
Finding your roots for cars.
Because there's a couple of family teams that we routinely get to watch race. The Van de Veldes, for example.
Jawohl.
Still weird to see that Honda in first place. I mean, again, it's the driver because, like, any of the GT3 cars are theoretically capable of winning a race as long as you have the driving talent to put behind the wheel. Except for some of the really old ones. But I'm just not used to the idea that the Honda is a competitive car. I do think that this is probably an ideal time to snag a quick beverage refresher. As the action is a little bit simmering, so I'll leave Byron to entertain you while I go to the fridge real quick.
Fridge. Man, everybody knows you're going to grab the sleeve off the top shelf. Don't lie to people. Michael will be right back with a vintage fruit-based beverage, which was originally plums, and now not so much.
He lies.
When are we going to see Christoph lap Grobler? Now? How about now? Now? No. Okay.
Probably not anytime soon. They're 18 seconds apart on the track. It's not happening anytime soon.
222, the car number of the beast. Oh no, that's not. Probably not right.
And I have grabbed a Arctic Blitz Gatorade, which is my favorite flavor.
Whoa, does it taste just like Yetis?
I don't honestly know how I would describe the flavor. Like, to be entirely honest, it doesn't taste
blue?
like anything.
Does it taste blue?
It's not blue. It's actually a green color.
Oh, well, how does that Arctic?
I don't know.
People are weird.
It's like a greenish blue. It's a teal color. But,
ooh, still doesn't make any sense. I guess maybe glacier water. Maybe. I am having a liquid IV in my Yeti Rambler, and it's just about done. And then maybe I will grab a beverage.
Liquid IV? Why?
It's just been like really hot, and I find that having a liquid IV now and again really kind of helps out.
All right.
And it's supposed to get dark and stormy here today, but yesterday was pretty fucking hot.
Does happen. Closest cars together are right now 4.5 seconds, so sorry, audience. There's not much really to do. If there's a particular driver anybody wants to see, Leon Swan having a moment there. I don't recognize that name, so he's he's teammates with Clote and Herman Percival. So he's in his first stint of the day. Lucas Gallinat also having a moment, maybe. Oh boy! Yellow Curb claims another one.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, also the liquid IV that I have here, they're all sugar-free, so I enjoy that. Although I really do want to get a bag of the ones that look like Rocket Pops.
Bosie as well. What's with all the yellow flags, boys? Let's see. Byron, I have a theory.
Oh?
I have a theory. And hear it. No, oh, never mind. He just completely lost control of the car. My theory did not cover my theory did not cover that. I don't know what happened there.
Aliens.
Herman Weepener into the pit lane again for the Extreme Sim Racing Metro team. Will we finally see their second driver, Chris Bauermeister, take over the car?
Bauermeister?
Bauermeister.
Ah. Must be very powerful.
Combination of Jay Bowmeister and Johnny Bauer. There he is.
more majestic human being I have rarely seen.
Fast slap of the race for himself for Kieran Harris. 42.957. He has run the whole race so far. We have not seen co-driver Andrew at any point. Not surprising. A lot of the teams that are on one driver, or two drivers, probably going to run about 2 hours into the race before changing. Yellow flag out for JJ Zimmerman. What has happened? He's behind the other track tool car. And, just gets kind of collected there. Not sure whom that was that caught him. It was Leon Swan in the Zion racing car. And here comes Kieran Harris into the pit lane. Maybe we'll see the second Harris driver shortly. Check in with Grobler. Second place still. Running some very consistent 41s. Not familiar with the driver myself, but doing a solid job out there today.
Who's doing a squalid job?
This team is leading the championship currently with a third place and a second place to their name. So second place would probably suit them just fine.
Riders on the storm.
We have a good little battle starting to tune up here between Bauermeister, who just got in the car, and the Elijah's team driver, Nicholas Peros, who is tag teaming with Cedric Muir today. Only interesting battle on the track, so here's hoping we get some good action. Pretty important spot, 11th place. Big Dave's Tank Coaching Emporium.
Here, if you finish 12th place or lower, they exile you to Madagascar.
That'd be interesting.
Would be interesting. They got some cool plants. Anybody wants to freak out, check out the baobab tree.
World Cup final in just a little over 1 day and 1 hour.
And then the world ends?
Maybe. France versus England today at 5 o'clock, though. So third place will be decided.
That's not important. We already earned all of the points and the trophies.
I'm going with France. Are you going with France or England?
It would be funny to see France win, but I kind of like Harry Kane a little bit.
I do like Harry Kane. I just think that they screwed up royally against Argentina, and that's going to probably F with their heads.
That is very possible. They do things like that. but I believe France, being who they are only capable of. Oh God, that was pretty close. I don't know if you heard that on the mic.
Did not, but it's fun to know.
Thunder real close. It vibrated a few things here and there.
Oh, here we go. Bauermeister goes down the inside. I don't think there's a move there to this time. Maybe next lap, though. Maybe just needs to get a little closer.
Also, I was making all that up about France. I don't know anything. They get that Mbappe guy. I hear he kicks ball.
Mbappe.
He kicks good ball.
I always love the there's a short series on or an animation series on Bleacher Report called the Champions League. It's a soccer, like it's like I don't know. Have you seen their Game of Zones one or Gridiron Heights?
I've seen a few episodes of these things.
Okay, well there's one they call the Champions League, and there's hang on, I'll talk after Bauermeister makes his overtake happen. Nice little move.
Go, Jay Bowmeister, standing.
Anyways, it's Antoine Griezmann is trying to figure out why no one respects him, and his coach appears in the mirror behind him, and it's like what is there to respect about you? I won the World Cup. Mbappe won the World Cup. Don't lie to me. And it's a whole episode basically of like a Fight Club ripoff, where the coach is the Brad Pitt character basically. And he's like, it's basically like it takes any soccer player to get your opponent a yellow card. It takes a genius to get him to take a yellow card for doing absolutely nothing. OBS was squawking about something, but I see both streams are up, and I don't see the problem. So I'm not going to worry about it. I swear. We had an overtake in the meantime. Christian Zeitzman getting overtaken by the 85 car. Zeitzman's carrying a little bit of damage. That might be the reason why. And that was not particularly difficult for Rick Thomas and the XTR Limited team. Once again, the leader is losing time to second place, the car, the 222 of Bago Grobler. But the gap is still 17 seconds, so not really much of a battle going on yet. But it feels like there may be one before the end of the race coming. Of course,
I think Juan is already in the race.
Largely dependent on how their teammates do, of course. We haven't seen the secondary drivers for either team. David Roth and Ernest Lindberghs for the number 1 car, and the 222s, Jared Boscombe and Henry Platt. Plenty of action still to come, and plenty of drivers still to come we haven't seen in the race yet. The number 20 car, or the 693 car, having some problems. Looks like he had a couple of offs there. Probably had some dirty tires. And Willers continues on his way in last place of the remaining cars. But not out of it yet. I mean, that's the beauty of a long race like this, is you're still racing for something. Just put up consistent laps and things might come back to you.
Like VD?
Well, hopefully not that. Things you want. There, I'll rephrase. I'll rephrase.
Desirable outcomes only, please.
Not Soviet Russia.
No, although they're trying. Oh, apparently the Russian army has been ordering things off of their equivalent of Amazon. It's called Wildberries.
Oh, boy.
And so the Ukrainians have drone struck the Wildberries headquarters in Moscow.
Jesus Christ.
Like, cutting off supply. That's the funniest thing in the world. We're having a fire sale, buddy. There's big smoke, too. Really big smoke.
Pretty bad.
Makes me laugh. The Ukrainians are nothing if not humorous about the whole situation.
France was the best country to be in. Russia is not desirable. We have Dieter Arno Spielman has taken the wheel of the 777 car. I believe this is the first we have seen of him. A teammate to Daniel Faybender.
You related to REO Speedwagon?
Might be. And Mickey Taylor in the pit lane.
Wait, you telling me a guy named Dieter's from Germany? That's so wild.
I would never have expected it.
Completely unexpected. Herr Spielmann.
We'll say not a great variety of flags today. A lot of Germans, a lot of South Africans, and not all that much else.
Welcome to the Germanic Grand Prix.
Let's see how far down the pecking order. Oh, there we go. James Wheel of the UK. And he's the only one in the top 10. We have a Frenchman in 12th. Another Brit in 13th. And America's Nathan Buss joins the race for the first time. You can hear the sound of freedom, Byron.
Womp womp.
Oops, I didn't mean to hit the replay button. My apologies. But to be honest, we're not missing anything in the race, so I'm not going to apologize too much.
More like the South Park. We're sorry.
There is the sound of freedom and anime. Nathan Buss.
We got Dirty Dick Slater in chat. What's all going on, Dave?
Ah.
10 minutes and back in the car. My boy has done an okay session with increased tire pressures.
He's in the car right now. What is he talking to us?
This was 2 minutes ago. My bad. He probably had a 10-minute break.
He's under pressure from Kieran Harris, which is if we've learned anything from today's race, it's don't be in front of Kieran Harris. It's a freaking jinx. So we'll see what Slater can do. Midnight Racing Endurance taking on Team Track Tool. I swear I haven't seen Gary Patton in that car, so I don't know who was driving it, if not Dave.
I believe it was both of them at the same time, mentally linked.
Unless we have two Slaters using the same account.
They were mentally linked like Vulcans.
Mind melding. Oh, 717 picking up a 15-second penalty to serve at their pit stop. As they are in the pits now. Harris is putting the pressure on. I wanna go fast. I do like the Bosch livery. I do like that Track 2 livery there in front.
The big kibosh?
Mm-hmm. The Bosch livery. We got DeWalt, we've got Milwaukee, now we got Bosch.
DeWalt. DeWalt by default.
I'm waiting for the Black & Decker livery.
That'd be pretty good. I used to have a Black & Decker spice grinder. Well, it was a coffee grinder, but I used it for spices.
Yeah, I got the same deal. I mean, it's not Black & Decker, but yeah, I don't drink coffee, and I do have a coffee grinder, and people are like, why do you have a coffee grinder? I'm like, it's never been used for coffee.
Just weed.
We've been through this. No. I mean, probably more likely to use for weed than it is for coffee, to be fair. But.
Yep. Coffee-flavored coffee?
Came in here yelling about coffee-flavored coffee, whatever the hell that is. Then he called me a haiku writing motherfucker. I'm glad he's dead. I really am. Someone in the audience has never listened to Dennis Leary's bit. Is very confused right now.
Welcome to Pop Culture Schizophrenia. I will be your host.
Pop culture of the 90s, specifically schizophrenia. This is by far the best fight on the track right now. And again, we have learned that Kieran Harris tends to be guaranteed action. Not because of anything he does, but because I swear there's a voodoo curse on cars like a second in front of him. There is some dark power at work here.
Forces of evil. Ancient forces of evil, transform this decayed form into Mumra, the ever-racing...
David Slater smartly gets in the pit lane and just says, you know what? I'm not going to deal with the Harris curse. I'm just going to go in the pits. I'm going to let a new driver get in here, and that'll be all. Couple other cars in. The 465 is in, as well as the 85 car. Driver swap happening there. Chris Grief back in the car. And in front of him, it is a return to Jocko Naud. And I suspect David Slater will change into Kerry Patton in here in a moment.
Transformers.
Drive-through penalty for the 77 car. That'll have to be served within 3 laps. Still Slater. Rolls back out there. And the race leader, Bango Grobler, in. By the way, we finally have a change of drivers for Christian Peterson. Ernst Limburgs has joined the fray. Looks like he doesn't have a working flag. I do know what flag it should be. It should be the Latvian flag.
So he's not from Detroit?
No. Not sure why the Latvian flag is not working. I'm pretty sure it's in the game. The flag library of the game is missing some countries, mostly very odd ones. I think the only person I've tried to prep an entry list for an ACC and could not find their flag was Hayden, who is from Nauru, which is a small island near Australia. And from my understanding, is not even really a country as so much as a mining outpost.
There's one of the guys from the Meat Eater organization is named Giannis Putelis, and he's American, but ethnically and historically Latvian. So they're around the office. They call him the Latvian Eagle. Reasons unexplained, but I think it's funny.
Henry Platt at the wheel of the 222.
Enrique Platt Labor.
Juan Heineke. Andre Serodio. Christian Fengler back at the wheel of the 31. Levi Nausch making his first appearance for the Speed Demons. Jacko now back in the car. Chris Baumeister. JJ Zimmerman still in the top 10. And Kieran Harris. I think Harris is one of the few guys we haven't seen get out of the car yet. He started the race, and I believe he's been going the whole time. I mean, obviously there's Zeitzman, who's going the Ironman route. But I think everybody... And Dave Slater, I think, has been in the car the whole time. Otherwise, I think everybody else has at least had one driver handoff.
I like the Dilophosaurus skull on the car.
Mm-hmm.
Unless it's supposed to be a snake, in which case, snakes got weird forehead problems. Ernest. Does he earn a lot of nests?
Maybe. Laps out of the car.
Ernesto.
His name is Sergio.
Oh, Sergio. No dog food for Victor tonight.
Mm. You want a weird experience? There's you ever read read or listened to the audiobook of the Aliens movie as a novelization?
Oh, I have not.
There's a character that is like famous for not really having any lines or even being on screen in the movie at all, except for his death scene. Basically, it's just one of the Marines, and it's just kind of weird because he gets like a lot of character work in the novelization. I'm just like, what is happening here? And, I bothered to research it, and apparently in the original like script notes, he was supposed to have like an actual character arc, and just like his character pieces were just given to other Marines. Don't know why.
God, sounds like somebody crashed into my house.
Oh,
the thunder's like real close.
ooh, yellow
and has been for a while.
What happened here? JJ Zimmer. Oh, looks like we're gonna get a little pool cue action. JJ Zimmerman getting knocked into another car. A little shoving, little not happiness. And as a result, Kieran Harris picks up a spot. Kieran Harris with a little pool shot overtake by using the Ferrari of Swan as a weapon. Or a projectile, at the very least.
Just the one Swan, then.
Yellow flag out for Heinz Bosey. What happened to the McLaren? Just kind of gets onto the curb a little bit, and there was actually a little contact up ahead. It's the track tool car of Christian Fengler. Getting into it with a lapped car.
Don't do that. You get a Fenglin.
Fengler ended up in the wall, but otherwise seems to have been okay.
Somebody gonna get Fengled.
Or actually, that might have been Levi Nausch he was actually battling for position with. We got the 717 against the 3-1 track tool. These two cars have been going at it for a while for 5th place.
Unleash the Fingalizer.
Weren't initially in the same part of the track, but it has come together through multiple drivers now. We are 66 laps in. There is a 7-lap spread for the field. The 963 is on lap 60 as we speak. It is the number 1 leading from the 222. 3rd place for the 69 car. The 111 is in 4th, and the 717 is in 5th. It's the 31, the 465, the 74, the 88, and the 30.
$747 coming out of the sky. Gonna take you down to Memphis on the midnight ride. I wanna move. Playing in the traveling band. Yeah. Jason Zimmerman. I'm sure that's what that stands for.
Don't know what the JJ stands for, actually.
Stands for J. Jonah Jameson Jr. It's a lot of hyphens. Stands for John Jaworski.
Stands for Find Me Photos of Spider-Man. I will say that is probably the most inspired casting of a real-life comic book movie ever of J.K. Simmons as J. Jonah Jameson.
Inspired casting choice.
There has been no better casting of, honestly, any character, but particularly a background character. Battles are currently all at a simmer. So chat if there is a car you would like us to follow. Do feel free. We have 13 live viewers right now.
And all of them are J.J. Simmons.
Could be. Well, 2 of them are me, and then 1 of them is you, I assume.
I mean, it's possible.
At least 10 others. Could be 10 JJs in it.
We got 11 viewers and only 2 thumbs ups. This hurts my feels.
People, fix that. Get them likes up.
My feels are officially hurt. If I don't get enough up thumbings, I will make Mike sing Unbreak My Heart.
You don't want that, guys. You don't want me singing anything.
Michael will sing the entire greatest hits of Sade.
Highway to the danger zone. Of course, now that we've been talking about Burt Reynolds, I'm just remembering the episode Archer with Burt Reynolds in it. Well, I do love
Sharky's machine.
I do love the. What are you laughing at there? I particularly like the part where she slapped you. A little wide there from the leader, but should be okay. Still a chance for Henry Platt to eat a little time back.
Any relation to Oliver?
Probably not. I do enjoy Oliver Platt in Chicago Med.
And Lake Placid.
Mm-hmm. Goes without saying. I just enjoy all the memes of him in Chicago Med where it's like somebody brings up psychology. Dr. Charles appears out of nowhere. I heard psychology. I believe he's actually the only original cast member of Chicago Med still on the show. Maybe
that's very possible.
Maybe Sharon Goodwin.
What about Shane Bieber?
Shane Bieber was not on the show.
What about the Shane twins?
The only athlete I believe has made an appearance on it is Duncan Keith.
Isn't he fighting today?
No. He's a hockey player. Or was. I'm pretty sure he's retired.
I know.
Am I
oh, yeah, I think so.
Am I wrong on that?
For a while, I think.
Duncan Keith.
Dunk on Keith.
Apparently he's still playing.
Oh, really? Wow.
No, there he is retired. He's just apparently still drawing a salary.
That is good. I like that. I'd love to see it. Deferred payments, baby.
He announced his retirement on July 12th, 2022. Of course, our predominantly non-Canadian audience will not care about this. Third place car of Wayne Haneke, the Griffin Sim Racing car, is in the pits. And that will promote the 111 into third place there in the Mustang.
I was going to say, I think there's a fair NHL audience in Europe, but now I'm not sure. Now that I was going to say that out loud.
Maybe there is, but I feel like not necessarily in the countries that we're probably drawing viewers from.
I don't know. Germany seems to be kind of hockey conscious.
They are big on the hockey now. Is growing. Their junior team's getting better. Their NHL caliber players are getting better. Still kind of stuck with their best players being Olaf Kolzig and Marco Sturm, though.
Ole the goalie.
Let's see, who does Quan Hockey think that is the best German hockey player of all time?
Wayne Gretzky.
Leon Draisaitl.
Yeah, that's fair.
Sturm's only 5th place. I'm a little surprised by that.
Well, who the hell else was in the...
We got Tim Stoltz at number 2. We have John Pettigrew at number 3. They're both active. And in 4th place, Dominic Cahoon.
Oh. Noted Irishman from Germany, Dominic Cahoon.
Number 6 is Jochen Heisch. Our boy, Jochen Heisch.
Yep.
Rounding off the top 10, this is not including goalies. John Tripp, Moritz Seider, Lucas Reichel, and Nico Sturm. So Sturm Jr. bringing up the
Interesting.
And of course, goalies by a significant margin. Only the goalie, Olaf Kolzig.
Hell yeah.
Although 2 other pretty notable goalies, Philip Grubauer and Thomas Greiss.
Very nice. Now do Micronesia.
Nobody.
What?
Probably doesn't even have a quant hockey. It does not have a quant hockey page.
What about Macronesia?
Now, if you want the weirdest country that actually does have a quant hockey pitch, are you ready for the following?
North Korea.
Jamaica.
Awesome.
It's got 3 players.
And none of them are Wayne
I'm
Primo.
fairly certain they're all actually Canadian.
Kevin Weeks.
Is Slovenia just Anze Kopitar? Ah, there are actually other ones. We've got Greg Kuznick and Jan Mursak. They have a combined 47 games historically, so it's really just Anze Kopitar.
Good old Andre.
Not really any battles to follow at the moment here, although one is starting to develop between J.J. Zimmerman and Chris Grief. We'll follow that. We have lost another car, unfortunately. So down to 19. I do apologize for a couple of yawns on the broadcast. Body's not happy about waking up early today. Got plenty of sleep. It was kind of enforced sleep because we had a rolling blackout yesterday. And I was just like, you know what? Let's just go to bed. So got the standard 8 hours change and woke up a bit early. Also, I did not do my stream yesterday because obviously no power.
You were powerless before me.
On the bright side, my landlord's power issue has been finally fixed. So I will not have knocks on my door asking, can we come down and look at the panel?
We'll have to have a panel of judges just decide if you can come see the panel.
They did end up replacing one of the breakers. But it wasn't the one they thought was broken, so that was interesting. Chris Grief is caught up to the back of J.J. Zimmerman. Current pace delta is about a second, so he's pretty much right there. JJ is doing decent laps. 45.5s. Grief is in the 44s. Put another lap in the books. What's going to be the comparison here? Zimmerman a 45.1 and a 45.1 also for Grief. Largely because Grief is caught up behind him, and obviously it's hard to go a lot faster than the car in front of you because you have to overtake. A little mix up there from Zimmerman. Ends up being a good defensive spot though into the next corner. We'll see if Chris Grief can get through. Does beg the question, how do you handle the number 30's driver situation? Because you've got Martin Spitzer, who's definitely the one driver, and then you got Zimmerman. Where do you want Zimmerman racing? Do you want Spitzer for the end? Do you want Spitzer for the beginning? Do you want it for both? And that means that Zimmerman's looking for a pretty long middle stint here. Potentially.
We'll have Zimmerman race the middle 5 hours.
That would be interesting. Also not ideal. By the way, we're coming up to the yellow curb and they're battling, so this could be interesting. Also got a car being like, blue flag, jackasses. That's a Serodio behind them, and the overtake is made. So Chris Grief is through. Zimmerman looking to try to go through on the inside, and he is going to. Wow! JJ Zimmerman coming back at him. Let's get the helicam out for this. So Grief has been afforded for now. Two of them are losing time, though, it should be mentioned. They are the two slowest cars on the track last time around. That's always the question, the danger you run by having a prolonged bumper-to-bumper battle, is you're generally costing each other time.
Highway to
not saying not to do it.
Fangler Zone.
Not saying not to do that, to be clear. Just saying. That is the price you pay.
Mike, are you taking?
Believe him.
Mike, are you taking the highway to the Fangler Zone?
Could be. He is up in 6th place. I think he would really like to get that top 5 back, though. We'll see what they can do about that 717 car. Lap car up ahead. That is Coetzee in the 963. And in behind them, they are under pressure from Cedric Muir, which is another problem with the, little bounce with the blue flagger, and Zimmerman's in the wall.
Oh.
Cedric Muir, it's not going to be an advantage for Grief, though, because Cedric Muir's got a run on him. He's got the inside line. Should be the overtake here. And he will. Blue flag car does end up going off the track. And Cedric Muir, just like that, goes from 12th place to 10th place. So Limburg's leads from Platt. That gap is down to 13 seconds, though. Serodio in 3rd, followed by Heineke, Nosh, Fengler, Naud, Bauermeister, Harris, and Mira.
Egon Fengler?
Egon, your mucus. See if Muir can just pull away from grief. Does feel like that 68 car is, when Cedric is at the wheel, is definitely a top car in this field. It's just unfortunate that he hasn't quite found the right team chemistry.
Mike, is it true that the winner of this race goes directly to the Trackmania World Championships?
These guys would probably do very well in the Trackmania World Championships.
It's very possible. Although they will have to go up against Carl Jr.
They will have to take on the greatest challenge of them all. Kill the jobber.
Oh boy.
Me and Doug have been devising a wrestler who's basically just going to be Bison Smith / Killer Cross. It's going to be fun. We dubbed him because we found that possibly AI band Bob Dominator. So we're going to call him Bob Dominator. So there's something amusing about that.
The Bobinator.
The song that I found in there is literally the first lyric is "Do it, Bob Dominator." And hopefully we'll get some wrestling sim action soonish, because the problem is right now Doug is going through a school course that his work requires him to get recertified on.
And also mental breakdown.
Well, he's back at school in his 30s, so yes. I thought that was implied.
And does he listen to Back to School by the Deftones on a daily basis?
That'd be nice. Again, not really any battles going right now. Everything is back to being a simmer. Her man Percival is joining the race for the first time.
Whose man?
At the wheel of the 517. Looking to shout out the drivers during their first runs. Also, the first we've seen of the ATS driver, Jean-Drew Pistorius. In the 7-7. I have proposed a character for your brother. We'll see if that comes through.
Is it a dancing gimmick?
It's a more insane, unhinged version of Bane, essentially. I did suggest that there should be a promo of him talking with some manager and being like, "Does this give you power over me?" And then maniacal laughing and then just stopping randomly to be serious and go, no, it doesn't. Baumeister in the pits. The 74. See if a new driver will be in this one. If Weaponer will be back into the car. Or if Baumeister will take on another stint in the 74 Ferrari. And it looks like the latter. Baumeister remains at the wheel of the Extreme Sim Racing Metro.
Extreme.
Rejoins in 9th place. Bit of an awkward rejoin there with the 468 of, or 465 of Naud. I just realized there's an anime girl on the side of Naud's car. Didn't realize that before.
Send Nauds.
Goddamn weebs. Although I will say that every time the International GT Series goes to Japan, they get a couple of weeb cars entered locally from the Japanese drivers, and they do look pretty good. Limburg still leads by 12 seconds. That gap has come down a lot and pretty consistently over the stint here between Limburg's and Platt. So, shout out to Henry Platt. You're doing a great job in the 222. Feels like the story of this race is the number one has the higher overall, like, peak pace, but the 222 probably has that consistency factor. There's Cotes in the wall. Looks like a self-inflicted spin. Fastest car on the track right now. It is Henry Platt. Last time around did a 41.2. This time it will be a 41.4. Slowest car out there is Zimmerman, I think, and that's because he's carrying a fair bit of damage. I'm actually a little surprised he hasn't hit the pits.
I'm sure that it's all from hitting seagulls.
Not that you really can pit every time you take damage, because sometimes you'll lose more damage, more time with the pit stops. But I don't know. That car cannot be handling super well. Let's have a look at the steering wheel. No, it's centered. So probably some aero damage issues, but nothing of the brain. Why are you doing this to me? Suspension variety. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. As Baumeister is caught up to the back of Naud, and we have a battle for 7th place. Also, Kieran Harris has finally given the car over to Andrew Harris. Trying to think of famous racing families. Of course, there are a lot. The Fittipaldis, the Andrettis, the Schumachers.
Never heard of them.
The Wards. The Unsers.
Just that one guy and the other guy, Junior.
It's a couple of answers. Still going to be inside. The Foyts.
The Marlboros.
The Sadlers. The Earnhardts, of course.
Dale and other brother Dale.
Dale and Dale Jr. And Carrie.
Carrie Pendon.
Well, that too.
Carry me, carry me a little farther.
Of course, the Blocks. The Deacons, the Herders. The Mansells. Although Nigel's kids never really did much. It's really just Nigel. The PKs.
Like PK Subban?
Kind of the Verstappens, but Yas really didn't do a lot. The Brabhams.
Brabhams? Just look at them. But the hills have eyes.
They do. They do.
There we go. We could start making an adult parodies. We could do The Hills Have Thighs.
I'm sure that exists.
Probably does. And if not, some chicken place should grab that. Halloween special. You get like a 2-piece with some fries or something.
Bauermeister closing up on Naud. Seems to have the pace advantage right now. But there's catching and there's passing, and they are not necessarily the same thing. Andrew Harris had a quick off. TCC recovered. Yellow flag popped out there. Well, that was actually kind of easier than I thought it would be. Now did not really put up a fight there. Bauermeister takes the spot. Oh, pardon me, he's down a lap. Oh, I should have picked up on that. Bauermeister actually was a lap behind.
17 laps ahead.
Probably just going, no real point in making this a fight until you actually catch up to me. Which, mind you, I think is going to happen. Because that 74 seems to have got the pace right now. We'll see what happens when... Well, I don't want to say when Weaponer gets back in there, because Weaponer was running up at the front as well. That car seems like it has a lot of pace. It's just had some bad luck today. Just made an extra pit stop on Naud. Most cars have made 2 pit stops in the race. He's made 3. Same with the 88, the 777, and the 963. 4 pit stops for the 517, 77, and 313.
I believe there is mandatory 93 pit stops for this race.
There is.
Why not?
Be a little insane. I like the detail of the porta john being there.
Puerto John? Puerto Juan? Is it next to Puerto Rico?
It's the marshal's post. Gets his blue flag out pretty late. I'll tell you who's actually putting up some really good times right now. Herman Percival is definitely the speed option in the 517 car. He is kind of beating the crap out of Juan Clote and Leon Swan's times. That 517 may have a say in things yet. Headset is beeping at me, which means that the battery is a little low, which means I need to find my charger.
I don't have that problem. I've harnessed the power of cables.
Yes, but you can't walk around the house with the headset on.
Yeah, but I'm also fine with that. I have speakers, and I have my phone, which is portable for entertainment purposes.
Well, it's handy at times.
I have many leather-bound books. And my cat smells of rich mahogany.
Might want to get that medically checked out.
That might be a problem.
That sounds good until you realize things, and it's probably not. Herman Purcell keeping the pace up. Low 42s are nice. One of the faster drivers out on the track right now. Down in 16th place. Fastest car out on track right now, doing a 41.3, is Henry Platt.
Like it looks like Enrique here is going flat out.
He is. He is. One of the more consistent cars today, the 222. And one of the fastest. And is rewarding them currently with a second place. They are the championship leaders, although they have yet to win a race this season. We're only on round 3, so yeah. Not that exciting.
Round 3 of 78. And make sure you stay tuned in, because after this race is done, they do a reverse 30-car grid. Maybe, probably. They could.
It's not actually a thing, sir.
Why not?
Well, for one, they need 30 cars. Are you going to go out there and drive?
Nah.
Then I'm not sure you get to complain.
Well, I'm not complaining. I'm just protesting vocally.
Nathan busts in the pits. We'll see if we finally get Lucio Conti in the car. We've actually not seen him yet. Granted, we still have over half the race to go. So.
Lucio Conti is going to be racing the final 3 minutes.
I'm pretty sure the regulations will prevent that. Pretty sure. I haven't looked. But usually there's a minimum driver time.
Everybody does 3 minutes, and then you switch.
Otherwise, you could partner up Mike Stockman with anybody and just have them, have them do their thing.
Yep.
Bergs continues to lead in the number 1 car, which has led every lap bar pit stops. In which case, the 222 is inherited basically a lap or two here and there. And no Lucio Conde yet. Still Nathan Buss at the wheel.
Buss.
Not really any battles going on right now, so we're just kind of wandering around, showing off some cars that maybe we haven't had a look at in a while. Petrus Cotes bringing up the rear. The 963 Ferrera Extreme entry. And if you don't mind, I do need a bathroom break.
Oh my goodness.
So Byron will
bodily functions grotesque.
You fine people, and I'm going to hit the mute on my microphone as I head off to the bathroom.
I will now freestyle beatbox while Mike tries to urinate. I'll see if I can make him laugh, and he'll pee everywhere. And then he will have to clean everything up. And then write a formal apology letter to the UN, lest he be sent back to Uzbekistan. And then perhaps Proteus Kotze will have a mind sufficient Vespine gas. Or perhaps not. We'll have to deliver rain to the outer reaches. Everybody else out there should, after the race, go listen to some Fire Sign Theater. It's delightfully manic. Antelope Freeway, 1/8 mile. Antelope Freeway, 1/16 mile. Antelope Freeway, 1/32 mile. Seems to be kind of a big gap between first place and fourth place. Just something to note. I wonder if Petrus does any petroglyphs. Or just burns petroleum while on patrol. In Petrograd. I think Petrograd's a real place. I would have to assume. Bogdangrad's a real place. And there is also a guy in the UFC named Bogdan Grad. Good old Bogdan. Bogdan Bogdanovich. From Bogdangrad. This is the kind of commentary you can expect from such high level situations. I wonder if the drivers are making engine noises with their mouth while driving in the cars. I know I would. Y'all peel your pomegranates before you eat them? Here's Petrus going around the corner. He's the best corner driver that I've ever seen. We're gonna have him sent directly to Mar-a-Lago and have him hidden in the bathroom where I had those papers. That was weird, but it turned me on. Hopefully we can get him to drive down the reflection pool and fuck that thing up a little bit harder. And then I can blame the political dissidents that don't exist. It was Antifa. They scuffed the pool. I heard they enjoy the comedy stylings of Bob Saget. I expect somebody in chat to pop up and go, what the hell's wrong with this guy? But if you didn't know, now you know. There are things that are very strange going on in the world. Now watch this nap. Yeah. Beginning to think that Meodred is swallowing 3 entire pomegranates whole like a snake. I heard that he can unhinge his jaw just like his brain. My water cup is not empty, otherwise I'd start doing Bane, but there's not enough echo. I met an Irish wolfhound the other day, but he said he was from New Jersey. Very misleading. International superstar Petros Petroskali. I believe we are simply petrified by Petrus and his ability to penetrate the parallel. No. Where can we go from here? Perforate, parallel, perpendicular. I'll have to workshop that one. I'll have the whole alliteration paragraph. Good old petroleum goat cheese. He's the finest driver that the 963 car has ever seen. Also, I like the fact that he's got the sublime sun symbol on the side of the car and the front, or whatever that is. Slava Ukraini. Does anybody know how hard you have to slap a chicken to cook it instantaneously? I know somebody did the math on that at one point, but I can't remember. I hope everybody over on the RaceFace.Pro is having a good time. I have no idea where your chat is. Mike's handling that. And by handling that, I mean he's handling some business. Do you think Strong Bad still gets emails? Oh my goodness, it's Petrus again. We have repurposed the Petrus. Maybe it's Petrus. Something Petrusian. In related car news, my niece hates Cybertrucks. I have done my job well. There was some dipshit parked a Cybertruck on top of a hill at the Show and Shine this year. Show and Shine is our local, everybody brings their cool cars from like hundreds of kilometers around. They will show up and they park them in rows. And it's on Father's Day and we go hang out in the park and look at cool cars. Some dummy brought a Cybertruck and we all pointed and laughed. It was kind of a good time. And I got to hey, there's your favorite vehicle over there. And my niece turned and I hate those things. Very funny. And somebody brought their 2002 Dodge Ram pickup, I think. And it was like, there's nothing special about it. It was just a truck. They brought a regular truck and parked it next to, I think there was a Nova, SS Nova next to it. And probably, it wasn't a Charger. It was something that looked like a Charger, but wasn't. Can't remember what it did. It wasn't a Dart either, I don't think. But it's just like, cool car, regular ass truck. Why? Unknown. Same kind of person, probably very proud of doing basic tasks. I'm going to keep it real with you, Chiefs. I don't think Mike's coming back. I think he died. I think there was some kind of butthole-related injury that catastrophically cascaded into catalepsy and a coma. And while he's lying on the bathroom floor, twitching and gesticulating wildly, I know that he can hear me. And I take comfort in that. Woo, the weather report now says not just thunderstorms, heavy thunderstorms. We're in for some times here at the Casa del Byron. Goose is nowhere to be seen. He probably knew this ahead of time using his animal superpowers. It will be interesting to see what happens if we ever have some aftershocks from an earthquake. Which aren't frequent, but they do happen.
My apologies, that took a bit. That took a little bit longer than I expected.
Oh my God! I was about to call ambulance.
One of those just not pleasant poops. We'll just put it that way.
Had to get in there with the Roto-Rooter and a 3-man drill team.
Okay, not that. Your turn with Christoph Peterson back in the car, leading Henry Black. And we have Andre Serodio. I'm pretty sure that 111 car looks really set for a third place. It's really not near anybody, but we'll see. There's still plenty of time. We still got 3 hours to go, half a race. Chris Heineke in fourth place, followed by Gary Head, who's back in the car, I see. James Wheel. Martin Ruttenbach.
The Wheel.
Chris Bauermeister. Andrew Harris. And Nicholas Perois.
What I enjoy is a nice Petrusing here and there. You got your boy Petrus, and he goes around the track, and he did that very successfully.
Okay.
were on Team Petrus there for quite a long time.
Okay. I see.
Petrus.
Martin Spitzer's back in the car, so the number 30 should be on a charge here. And I'm kind of interested, has Percival kept this pace up? He has! Herman Percival is having a really solid run. But everything is at a simmer right now. The closest battle we have is a 4-second gap between David Slater and Martin Spitzer. And I do kind of expect Spitzer to pull away from his track tool teammate. Just based on their respective previous paces.
Push the pace.
Push the pace, punch the pace.
Right in the face.
So 19 cars still running. We started with 24. We have lost 5. Actually, still really disappointed that Graham Kelly is gone because he was trying to do the Iron Man bit, and I was here for him to try. Instead, the only Iron Man we have going is. Actually, do we have anybody?
No.
No, we lost Christian. He was the other one that was going for it. So, no Iron Man today. I guess Christian takes it by default. He made it the furthest. Couple of pit stops in place. We got the 313, which is now back in the hands of Tom Rainmakers. And we'll see if Petrus Cozy makes a swap here in the 963. Or if he'll head out for another stint. Looks like he's going to go out for another stint.
Go Petrus. Go Petrus. It's your birthday.
Fanny Willers to stay in the pits.
Take a load off Fanny.
So we got Rick Thomas out there. Daniel Fabender. We talked about Spitzer and Slater. We have Nathan Buss. Percival, who we talked about. And finally, Yandru Pretorius, who is seemingly stopped on track. So probably some kind of technical difficulty. Daniel Fabender is in the pits. Race lead continues to belong to the number 1 car.
Roses are red. Biggie's notorious. Never sneak up on Andrew Pretorius.
I like it.
Where's it, Daniel? Can't remember. Remember the South African sprinter with no legs?
Yeah. Was it
Andrew
Oscar?
Or Daniel? Oscar. Oh, Oscar. Yeah, it was Oscar. Couldn't remember. That was his defense in the criminal trials. Like, oh, I didn't mean to kill her. She snuck up on me or something like that.
Yep. 'Twas the defense.
'Twas the night before Pastorius, and all through the house, not a creature was stirring because he had forgotten his legs in the other room.
Because anyone get shot.
Yep.
Hopefully something heats up here in the next 3 hours, but we'll see. Meantime, we'll let the leader have his flowers.
You can't have mine. I need those.
Well, that goes without saying.
Need my flowers to mix my breads. Unless you've got some bones I can grind.
I mean, I have bones, but I don't think you want to grind mine. They're thick.
Quickly, I desire 8% of your skeleton.
It's a lot.
Nay, not even 10%.
.693 is in again, and this time Willers does take the car over. Don't know what happened there, because it was in just like a lap or two ago, and they didn't swap drivers. Maybe Willers had some kind of technical difficulty, and they just sent the car out there to run around for a bit while he fixed it. I have seen that be done before. Perose is in the wall. What has happened to the Red Bull Ferrari? And the answer is, I think he's going to catch a curb here.
Thanks, Red Balls.
Yep, a little bit of grass. Loses the back end and ends up in the wall. He's going to lose a top 10 spot to Rick Thomas.
No, what about Rick Pitino?
The XTR Limited Ferrari. Moving into the top 10. By the way, Rick has put up the fastest lap of the race that car has had, a 41.8. So beating any times posted previously by Chris Grief. And generally has been the upper end driver in this on this occasion. Definitely a case of that car tends to go forward when he's in it.
You push the pedal and it go vroom. And sometimes it gets a little jiggly.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle.
Indeed. Let's wrestle, let's wrestle, let's wrestle.
Still looking to see if anything will kick off here, but not really. Closest battle is the one you're looking at, Rick Thomas, and behind him is Perose. About 2.5 seconds apart. 10th place on the line between those two. We are almost at the point where everyone's done 100 laps. The lowest lap count is 94. That is the 77 car. The highest, of course, is 106 laps completed by the number one.
Hi.
Still haven't seen David Roth in the at the wheel of the number one, so he must be taking a pretty long end shift here. Either that, or it's possible he's like not in attendance today. And
he may have
they're really actually going with a two-man operation.
Perhaps he was detained by the authorities for consuming entire pomegranates.
Could be.
Oh, Jeff's back. Jeff's back in chat. Everybody behave. Jeff, you missed my epic recital of the Tale of Gilgamesh.
We're just kind of waiting for something to kick off here. In the meantime, we're giving Rick Thomas a little time in the sunshine.
Release the Badgers.
He charges forward into the top 10. And also, happens to be the closest battle on track is him being 4.5 seconds ahead of the number 68 car. So, technically covering both options.
Michael, is it true that once you've done 130 laps, the Badger compartment opens in the car?
No.
It'd be more fun
Putting live
if it did.
Badgers in the car would be a bad idea.
What do you mean?
Be counterproductive to like a successful race.
Badger. What if they're like British Badgers and they're very, very well mannered?
I don't know if they're usually all that well mannered. So.
Compared to the North American ones, they are.
That's true.
See, Jeff's on board. Jeff's on my side on this one.
Well, that's 'cause he's not in the car.
Yeah, well, Herr Fengler. Herr Fengler is in chat, yeah.
It is Fengler.
Everybody out there
how's your race going so far? How are you guys feeling about this run to 6th place at the moment?
Did not race sufficiently, you would get fangled.
We're short on track action, if we're being honest right now. So we're in a simmer. We're in a simmer. So who have we not given a lot of screen time to?
Petrus.
Dieter Arno Spielmann.
Yeah.
Let's get the 777 team Vinks Backchow. A little bit of fun.
Yeah, Fengler says there was a lot of ups and downs. They had a good start, and his second stint was kind of meh.
I would agree. So somewhat fairly accurate summary.
Spangled it right up.
Spangling it all up. All up in your grill.
No, not many fights. They're kind of spread out and many laps apart.
Yeah, everyone's pretty spread out at the moment.
I mean, third place is
there is a developing one. Weaponer is caught up to the back of Rautenbach. I wonder if Rautenbach made a mistake, because they were quite a ways apart. They're actually a lap apart. Never mind.
You're about to get weaponized.
If Weaponer makes the overtake here, it's just unlapping himself. Still, it's the best we got. We'll roll with what we got. But yeah, we're at a simmer point here, where there's not a lot of hot action at the moment, but there's a lot of potential. There's some things that could go right.
You could just use your server admin powers to make first place explode, and then things might shake up a bit.
And Juan Clote rejoins the race, replacing Herman Percival. Disappointed to see Percival taking off, because he was the one making that 517 car really go pretty well. So no disrespect to Clote. He's also done an adequate job. But It does feel like that car's charge might be on a little bit of a hold right now.
What's this about Dan Cluche?
Cluche. We don't talk about Dan Cluche in racing, sir. He doesn't have a temperament for it. Doesn't have a temperament for it.
I disagree.
You do horrible things.
Drive angry.
We've been joined in the booth by JJ Zimmerman. JJ, greetings. How's the race going?
Well, you can see how it has gone. Not the best.
Well, you're running in 12th place.
Well, yeah, it could be better. You have seen us in P7. I'm not too happy with that result, but the problem is me and Martin, we did forget to activate the driver swap. So I had to double stint, which killed my concentration in the end.
Definitely is a tough one.
Yeah, but
also,
I think
that track temp being up to 27 degrees.
Yeah, it is. It is not a pleasant race. That I can tell you.
Well, your car is still within spitting distance of things. You're, let's see here, within a lap of up to 8th place. So, with 2 hours and 3/4 to go, and change, there's definitely still an opening to move up in the world.
Well, yeah, Martin is leading the charts right now, so let's see. Maybe in 1 hour I can come back happy, and maybe we are P1 or something. I don't know.
We'll see.
I'll see if I can get the server admins to just start blowing people up.
You do have Byron gesticulating for your... realistically, everybody but the leader.
Yeah, we will see.
Herr Spitzer, you have penalty. You're a bad person.
He said a 10-second penalty for a moment.
We don't talk about that.
Well, I mean, every car has picked up a little something here or there, so not really much to talk about.
Bad thing about the 10 seconds is that I basically did it. I did it to myself. It was some misjudged braking point, some collision, and then it is my fault because I didn't brake right and picked 10 seconds of damage off it. Which is not nice. Not a nice feeling.
Again, it'll happen in a 6-hour race. Pressure is getting on it as Rautenbach continues to be chased down here by Weaponer. Let's see. Weaponer does feel like a car that has the 74 does feel like a car that has the potential to go forward. They've had a lot of bad luck today.
Perhaps the Weaponer needs to reload.
Well, he is loaded.
Yeah, buddy. Get him some of that vodka in the Camelback.
Him and Bauermeister probably feeling like one of the more out-of-place cars right now, and therefore one of the ones that I expect to see in the thick of it down the stretch. But right now, just trying to get that lap back on Rautenbach.
Front and back, side to side.
And trying to obviously secure things against the 88 of Andrew Harris, who is falling back to about 9.4 seconds behind them after being as close as 2. Fastest car on the track last time around. The number 1, the race leader. They've stretched their lead out to 20.4 seconds.
Excellent.
Henry Platt has not been able to keep up his steady metronomic progress, eating into the lead as Christoph Pedersen has taken the bull by the horns and is throttling it.
Michael will now start singing his favorite song, Susu Serodio.
That is not a favorite song.
It's his favorite Genesis song of all time.
No. That's Land of Confusion.
Lando Calrissian?
Land of Confusion.
Sir, I think you'll find that that's a Simon & Garfunkel song as covered by Lamb of God.
It is not. Go Land of Confusion. No Son of Mine. What else am I throwing in my top 5 Genesis songs of all time?
House by the Sea.
The Knife.
The Lamb Laid Down on Broadway.
Tonight is a good one.
Sir, I believe that's a Smashing Pumpkins song.
No. And I'll go with I Can't Dance to round off the top 5.
It is Quality Enterprise.
Top 10 about to change hands as the number 68 makes the overtake on the pit stopping 88. So they're back into the top 10. That's another car that could move forward. Cedric Muir has more pace in that car than I think Peros is capable of unlocking. So if he gets back in the car, we could see a little bit of a sprint. In the same spot as the 74. Also has had a little bit of bad luck. We'll see in the long term. Trying to see if there's anything else growing closer. I mean, the 32 is making up ground on the 70 or the 777 pretty routinely, but they're also a lap down to it. So I'm not really sure if there's anything there. David Slater just did 2 back-to-back laps of a 42.225 and a 42.28. That is remarkable consistency.
Monsieur Power.
Weepeter continues his charge. Did a 42 flat last time around. Trying to make up some ground. The RaceFace.Pro chat is saying the South African boys are doing pretty well. There's a lot of you. I don't know if it's possible for you not to do well.
I think the South Africans and the Germans are particularly on pace today.
In fact, I think we did a rundown at one point, and every car was driven by a German or South African, bar 4. It's kind of like a bit of a giveaway. Let's see here. Let's roll it. So we got German. Or pardon me, is Pedersen German? Yeah, he is. Pedersen's German, South African, South African, South African, German, Brit, South African, South African, South African, French. All right, we got 2 non. South African. Spitzer is... I'm pretty sure Spitzer is German. So I don't know why he doesn't have a flag.
I believe it's because he's from the surrendered part of the world.
So we'll say maybe. Like 1 maybe, and then we got Nathan Buss.
Magic Bus.
Spielman's German, Slater's a Brit. South African, Belgian, South African, South African. So yeah, there are 5 non-South African and non-German drivers out there right now. Maybe 6 if I'm wrong about Martin Spitzer being German.
So the South Africans and the Germans really have filled out the top 20 here today.
Yes, they have. Speaking of South Africans, really do need to watch the full Invictus movie.
Have you never seen it?
I have not.
Oh my god. It's the greatest movie of all time, mainly because it's got rugby in it.
Not sure if I'd say greatest of all time, but it looks like
And it's topical because your boy Matt Damon plays Pinar.
It's Matt Damon not being trapped on an alien planet.
Not trapped on an alien planet, and he's not being shot at.
Very
and
unusual.
He's playing Pinar, which goes with the latest and greatest superstar in the mixed martial arts world, Mr. Pinas.
Damien Pinas. Who do you think is going to be a bigger star at the end of the day? Damien Pinas or Etiba Goche?
What about your boy CLD?
It's not going to be CLD.
What? Do you think that CLD just doesn't take enough LDLs?
Could be. It's more that CLD just seems deeply unserious and like has everything wrong with him that Mark Weir had wrong with him, which makes sense. He's his coach, and that pretty much puts a Mark Weir capital like limit on him.
What if they gave CLD some CBD oil, and that increased his RPG levels?
Could be. I think that realistically, like Pinas and Goche might legitimately be middleweight champions of the world at some point.
Could be.
They have the upside.
Unless they gain a single pound.
I do worry about both of them not really having like a gym that's any good. Dave Slater, 41-8. Slater is ripping it up right now. He's in the groove. The man has found the ass groove, and he is driving. Not the fastest car last time around, but he was up there, third fastest. The only people faster were Peterson and Sorodio.
Sorodio.
And this time around, a 41-8. Pardon me, a 42-4. Not bad. Still doing well.
If this is your first Sorodio, booklet.
Fastest lap of the race still belongs to the number 1 car. I believe it was Peterson at the wheel when he did it. 46.55. Track has probably hit its apex in terms of speed, I think. If it gets much hotter, it's probably going to start to lose a little bit on the tires. Oh, maybe not. Maybe not. But we're getting there.
Are we there yet?
Might be.
Excellent. Mike, when do they hand out the Claymores?
Never? It's not Mario Kart.
No, I mean like the sword.
Or F-Zero.
It'd be dope. Just whipping around the track.
Or Diddy Kong Racing.
Giant sword hanging out the side window. I'm gonna get you!
Or Death Race.
How many South Africans does it take to go around Kyle's salami?
I don't know.
Probably less than 19, but you never know, so we brought a lot of them.
What's this lap? 41-2. Damn, Peterson is locked in. Just bad news for the rest of the field. Weepener. A number of drivers are really locked in right now. Weepener, Dave Slater, Peterson's locked in.
Was this about Weepener?
Peterson. James Wheel's doing a good job right now.
The wheel in the car keeps on driving. Nope, that guy fucked up.
Clote looks like he just got wide and got in the wall.
You fucked up. You fucked up.
Didn't see another car get deflected by a yellow flag, so I think that's a one-car accident, as the police would say.
Single car accident.
Single car pilot.
That'd be tough. That car would be fucked up.
Mm-hmm. Martin Spitzer doing a good job right now. Trying to navigate through traffic. He's got a lot of traffic there, actually. To the back of Spielman and Clote.
Martin the Bullet Spitzer.
We've got Pretorius off again. What happened here? It's a weird approach, that turn. He's already out on the grass. No harm, no foul, I suppose.
Michael will now recite every lyric by Billy Joel.
No.
Why not?
Because no.
You never want to do anything fun.
I'm a very fun guy. And Isham Domingo will make his debut in this race. He's the third driver for the 111. And rejoins in fourth place, having briefly lost the spot. Well, actually, I don't know. I was thinking briefly, but I'm realizing that they're on the same number of pit stops as the Griffin car. So the Heinekes may legitimately be ahead. And Andrew Harris appears to have had a moment. What happened to the 88 car? Looks like it's going to be self-inflicted. There's no one else in the air. Oh, I see the yellow curb. Yup. Another one. We also have Gary Head rejoining the race.
Good.
The 717. Or pardon me, he's giving up the car to Levi Nausch. So we still do have some drama around third place. It's only a 6.5 second difference between the 111 and the 69 on even pit stopping. Should be interesting. Raymakers pits. We'd like to thank Belgium for beating the crap out of the United States at the World Cup.
That's hilarious.
They just don't want to play us at our best with our best player. Yeah, you play with your best player and got smoked.
Go play with yourself.
Peterson putting a lap on the DeWalt track tool car for the second time today. And then heads in the pits. We'll see if David Roth finally takes the wheel. We've seen Peterson. We've seen Lindberghs. I imagine this is probably the end for Peterson. He's done about 2 to 3 hours of the race. 2 and change, I imagine. Probably it. Probably should be Lindbergh's and Roth's race to the end. I imagine. Lead is quickly handed over to Henry Platt. And the 222. Rautenbach and Spitzer also in the pits. And there he is. David Roth has joined the festivities.
David Lee Roth?
I mean, his middle name could be David Lee Roth. See if the two Martins head out for another stint or if they're going to hand their cars over to teammates. Rautenbach hands the car back to Jaco Noud.
By God, that's Top Meals music.
That would be funny.
Calliope starts playing.
Something like Dream Theater for sure.
No, I think it's more like a oompa 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 oompa.
J.J. Zimmerman also popping into the car. Rick Thomas in the pits. We'll see if he gives the car over. His teammate is Chris Grief, who is one of Byron's favorites by default.
Monsieur Griffet. Good grief.
Yep, Grief in the car. And James Wheel in from 6th place.
Chris Grief from Tenerife.
He'll stay in the car, so Wheel's going for the double stint.
Wheeling, 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 what? The wheel in the car goes round and round, round and round, round the track.
That completes the 4th round of pit stops with the exception of the 68 and the 222. So we will expect the leader in soon. Temporary leader anyways. Probably will hand it back to the number 1 once they return to the pits. Now, I am wondering about the Heinekes now, because I was originally saying they look like they were the 3rd place car because they were on the same number of pit stops as the 111 when they passed them. But they're pitting very off sequence with everybody else, so I don't know how this is going to work out. They're not on the main strategy. Juan taking back the wheel. And
Juan Pablo Montoya.
We'll see if Peros hands the car back to Cedric Beer. And the leader is in. Hard Charger award right now has to go to the 111 car. Byron, would you care to guess what their grid position was, where they started?
First.
No. They started in 18th.
Oh, that's pretty good.
18th to 3rd. Also, pretty heavy climbing day for the 465 car. They started 13th and are up to 7th. That's about it. There's a couple others that have made up some decent ground. 7 spots for David Slater. 21st to 14th. And, oh, our boy Lucio Condi's in the car.
Dun, 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 dun. Unleash the Condor.
We have unleashed the Condi. Third driver for the 46 team. The Kawhi Racing Team.
Is that owned by Kawhi Leonard?
Could be. Wrong Kawhi, though.
You say that.
Different spelling. Well, honestly, I think Ron Kawhi is the answer for anything involving Kawhi Leonard. Given the whole tree scandal.
You the what now?
You don't know about the whole Kawhi Leonard scandal with the Clippers?
Not that I'm aware of. Was it the injury thing?
No. They basically gave him an endorsement deal with a tree planting company that he just didn't do anything for and was paid millions of dollars.
Wow, okay. Talk about deferred salary.
Yeah, basically. There's a joke about it on the really any of the sports shorts are basically being like, how do we afford Kawhi Leonard, LeBron James, and Steph Curry? Listen, I've got an idea. Oop, big slide there from Condi. Nice getting out of the way. And the 222 manages to make it through without much of an issue. By the way, we will get our first look at the third driver from the 222 team. Jared Boscom is in the car.
He was our original chatter today.
Similarly with David Roth.
When it was Derek Boscom was our original chatter.
Ah.
No, I lied. I didn't scroll up high enough. J.J. Zimmerman was the first.
Yes, sir. Ah, Nathan Buss is Nathan B. Thank you for the update. Good to see that Nathan B has abandoned calling himself Nathan B.
The B stands for bodacious.
Standing for bus, apparently.
Or maybe bus. Could be one of those things. Nathan Bismuth.
I have an itch on my on my mid back, and I'm trying to reach it with a C-clamp.
Very nice. I have an extendable back scratcher. It is metal, and it looks like a bird talon. And sometimes I play with my cat with that, and then he goes to try and bite it, and I'm like, okay, playtime's over on that one. No biting the metal.
I have somewhat succeeded.
Excellent.
I have granted myself some relief from the itch.
Back scratcher.
Back scratcher. Back scratcher. Or to use the Family Guy one. Butt scratcher. Butt scratcher. Get your butt scratcher right here. Butt scratcher. Butt scratcher.
The buttocks.
I feel like that would be a surprisingly lucrative industry at a sporting event.
Electric butt scratching seats. Damn you, electric sixpence.
So we're back to the whole no real battles going on right now. Everybody is pretty spaced out. The closest gap is 10.3 seconds. That being between David Slater and Dieter Arnaud Spielman.
I apologize for the musical stylings of the upstairs neighbor, but there's not much I can do about it.
We're not hearing it.
No, excellent. I must have the gate done properly somewhere.
It's all good, Negro. Ooh, drive-through penalty for the fifth place car of Levy Nosh.
Drive-through? Better give me a corn dog.
This will open the door for James Wheel, who is going to be pretty close upon that region. Like, he's going to be behind him, don't get me wrong. There's going to be a fairly close run here. You can see the 717 rejoining from pit row on the map. And that is now the gap. It is down to 4.5 seconds. actually never clicked on this one. I want to say, oh, it's this overlay. Okay. Fair. Oh, I can see the handicaps. That's nice.
Wow, rude.
Well, no, the weight handicap. So, although I'm a bit puzzled by that 19% one. What is the percentage there?
19% more than ever before.
Let's see who's got the biggest weight penalty. 12 kilograms to the number 517 and the 77. So the McLarens are getting the biggest penalties right now. And the Honda is minus 15 kilos. Lambo's minus 2. Plus 6 on the Beamers. And plus 3 for the Porsche. So it's not driver-based. It's purely car-based handicap. Yo, flag out for Slater. Ooh, and what happened? Oh, boy!
Yikes.
Slater just slams into the 77, which is sideways on the track. And that is messy.
Actually, I think it's Ronaldo.
Not that messy. Onto the driver view here. It looks okay. Also could check on the 77. On your... That's crabbing. That's crabbing. Yeah, that's a rough time. And into the pits he goes. Not shocked. So David Roth of America leads from South Africa's Jared Boscombe. South Africa's Isham Domingo. South Africa's Juan Heineke. And Germany's Levi Nausch. We have Wheel, Naud, Weaponer, Harris, and Grief.
Are you griefing?
Could be.
Michael, how many Subway hot dogs have you had this week?
0.
I don't believe that, and neither do you.
I don't think I've ever had a hot dog from Subway.
It's brand new.
Oh.
I don't know why, but it's a foot-long hot dog, so it fits the general thing, and now we have a definitive answer that a hot dog is a sandwich.
I suppose. Don't really get hot dogs when I go out in general, to be honest. Outside of the classic food cart.
Yeah, it's not something that's generally available. Honestly, around here, you cook them at home. That's kind of what happens.
Yeah, it's kind of.
There used to be like a food kiosk in the mall, and they did popcorn and hot dogs and kind of like things you'd see maybe at the movies. But they remodeled it and moved the stall, and they don't do that anymore.
Yeah, we don't have a lack of options. I mean, New York Fries over in the mall food court will.
Oh yeah, they do that.
Hot dogs, obviously.
I forgot we have New York Fries as well.
I just don't go there.
Why not?
Harvey's will do hot dogs too.
Oh, cool.
As for the why not, price tag, honestly, in terms of like bang for your buck, New York Fries is kind of ass.
Yeah, I used to go there and you could get like a couple of different, because their poutines aren't that big, so you get like the butter chicken poutine and then like a regular one or whatever else you wanted. And so that was kind of a cool. You have a little poutine variety pack. But outside of that,
my go-to mall food court options are Bourbon Street and Jimmy the Greek.
James the Grecian.
They tend to fill me up.
Isn't that
I am quite happy actually. Jimmy the Greek nowadays actually has pork souvlaki on a pita finally.
Oh, very nice.
For the longest time, they didn't do pork souvlaki on a pita. There's gyro or chicken souvlaki.
And you can get all your betting tips there from Jimmy the Greek.
No.
Guy's got some crazy fake teeth.
I don't trust Jimmy the Greek's bets.
Why? Just because he looks like a slime ball?
Mostly because his explanations never were good. I think that there's actual value on betting on this plus 800 underdog. How is he going to win? I don't know, but there's value in it.
What a weird corpo slime ball.
Also, at one point recommended taking Terrence McGinney at the over, which, I mean, no.
What? Now, I'm not the world's most professional bettist, but I can see that as being a problem.
You've seen a Terrence McGinney fight.
I've seen a few.
I don't think you need to see more than one. Notorious soft again. Man, that 77 car has had a rough day.
Notorious.
It just seems like they don't have good balance on it. It's getting upset by very small things. And, kind of forcing itself into spins and stuff. Well, last stint we were talking about a lot of drivers who were locked in. This stint is the opposite. There's not a lot of locking in going on right now. The Lionel Baratheon would be pretty pissed off right now if he saw this level of locked inness.
I mean, if my name was Lionel, I'd be pissed off too.
I just love the fact that the producers let them do a reshoot of the scene with like different dialogue. That was hilarious. Because there was for the Night of the Seven Kingdoms, there was basically a meme going around about the knight's vows, and it's like, never has a knight been more locked in than I forget his name, Raymond Fossil. No knight has ever been as locked in as Raymond Fossilway. And there's just a video on YouTube of Lionel Baratheon's actor, Raymond Fossilway's actor, Dunk's actor, and they're in the full Knight of Seven Kingdoms getup. And they're like, we have heard that you request a different set of vows for Raymond Fossilway. So here we go. And they literally shot the scene from the show, only instead of the Westeros knight vows, it's in the name of the Father, I charge you to lock the fuck in. Slater in the pits. We'll see if we see Kerry take over that car, or if Slater's going to hand out for another one. Still over 2 hours to go in this race, so plenty of time. Let's put it this way, there is a world where that number 77 car could still win the race, even though it's in 19th place and down 12 laps. That's what could happen in 2 hours.
Plenty of time to put sugar in your opponent's gas tank.
Fanny Willers might want to think about that. It's been a rough day for that 963 car. I think every time we've seen it, it's been kind of off the track. Probably not. We've definitely gone through it when it's just doing normal like lap stuff, but it's been a rough day. It looks like it's going to be Slater again. Yep. Still no sign of Kerry. And Dieter Arno Spielman in the pits. Will he give the car over to his teammate, Fabender again? Pulled up the timing there because I didn't remember who his co-driver was. My apologies.
I think that's perfectly acceptable.
Spielman will rejoin.
Convey information. As a matter of fact, just put that big-ass overlay up there for the rest of the race.
I don't think anyone would like that.
Oh, you won't know until they tell you.
I suppose you're not wrong, but I have a feeling that you are indeed wrong.
Well, that's not...
Weiler's off again. What happened?
Not very scientific, sir.
What was that line, Weilers?
I'm playing the sand. It's all right.
I don't... Listen. I have had some terrible lines into corners. I have had some comical driving in my time. That was a bad line. That was a very bad line. And Weilers is like, I'm going in the pits. My brain's not here. It's fried. Let's get in this pit lane. David Roth catching up to James Wheel, looking to put a lap on him again. Feels like that happened not that long ago, but maybe the pit stops have played a role. The two track tool cars running nose to tail. That being said, not a battle for position. Wheel is running in 6th place. Zimmerman is running in 12th. Good to see JJ out there and doing his thing. Car looks intact. And Roth will sneak on through. Track temp is coming down as the temperature falls as we hit the 5 p.m. mark. Down from 27 to 24.
Soon the track will be minus 14.
That would be a time and a half, sir. Oh boy.
Saves on tires.
You need a different kind of tire. You need chains at that point.
I was gonna say you gotta go into the pits and chain up.
Don't think they would race in that kind of weather. I mean, rain will get the race canceled. It's bad enough.
Chicken. Bark, 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 bark.
Sir, all you need to do is Google up 1998 Spa start from Formula One to see what happens when things are wet, and it's a thing. It's a thing. We'll watch it after fights.
Everybody just going nowhere.
No, it's more that everyone's car has smashed into each other, and there's carnage everywhere.
That sounds good, dude.
For the monitor being high up, don't mind it. I'll keep it for a bit.
It's going to cause you neck strain. Your head's going to fall off.
It's not that high up. I don't have to really tilt up. 963 in the pits. Petrus Coatsy. Him and Willers are both having a real tough time out there right now. Maybe something wrong with the car setup at this point. Not handling the temperature change very well at all. Cedric Muir with his fastest lap of the race. 41.845. Can the 68 Ferrari get back in the top 10?
No, maybe. Probably.
It's having a good race-long battle with the 88 and the 85 about that. But right now, it's the odd man out. Another personal best lap happened last time around. That was from Lucas Gallinat. He put up a 43.177, which is not a great lap time by any means, but yeah, you know what? It's your best. It's your best. It's all relative.
It's the best around.
It's the best you've done, and no one's gonna take it down. Still don't know how this battle for third is going to shake out between the Heinekes in the 69 car and the 111 Mustang. Are the Heinekes going to be able to get this done without the extra pit stop? That's the big question.
Nope, 17 pit stops.
Stop-go penalty for the... the 963 of Coatsy. Probably be some kind of pit lane infraction. Gallant it up on the tail of David Slater, but down a lap, should be mentioned. This is just to get back to the same lap as the 32 car.
I need a beverage refill, so I will be right back my own self.
Away with you. So, pretty important battle here, even though it's not for position. If Gallinet can get back onto the same lap as Slater, obviously that's a big deal. Behind them with a front row seat, Andrew Harris. And the BMW, currently running in 9th place. So what are the relative pit stops at play there? All the same, so that's a legit on-pace 9th place. And the overtake is made there pretty solidly by Gallinet. Maybe a little aggressive. But sometimes that is totally justified. And gets the blue flag out of the way with Harris. We'll get the blue flag from Slater, but having overtaken Slater, not necessarily obliged to give that spot back. Does have to prove that he's got a little bit of pace, though, to kind of get this gap up a little bit. Seems like the track tool car for Slater is having some problems with the current track conditions. It's been a while since that car was really tuning in solid laps. And the 517 is in the pit lane for Zion Racing. Just seeing if anybody else is doing personal bests, and the answer's kind of no. Like I said, this track condition seems to have the cars a little bit off right now. There's not a lot of great pace going on right now. The fastest car on the track is Juan Heineke. Last time around did a 41.7. Was the only car in the 41s. So, unlike most of the rest of the cars, it looks like they've got the right sweet spot for their tire temperatures and pressures. Another car in the 41s, and that last time around was David Roth, 41.887. So I wouldn't say that he's at his best right now, but he is circulating and extending the lead over the 222. Doesn't seem like Jared Boschkum really has anything for them right now.
I got something for you.
What do you got for me?
Pickled pomegranate.
What you got for me, Big GI?
I got 2 tickets to paradise.
I mean, realistically, what you have is a rendition of Fortunate Son. Let's be real.
I got 2 chicks and a pair of dice.
Sounds like little hookers and blackjack.
Or just D&D night.
I don't remember the bit now. Somebody did a good. One of my gaming buddies did a good play on the hookers and blackjack thing. It was I'm gonna do my own thing. I'm gonna set up my own mercenary company with hookers and blackjack. Really, it's not any different than the one we currently have.
I'll send 2 chickens to paradise and nom nom nom. Ooh-ah, Nathan Bus.
We're still in that kind of... Not really any battle is happening. So, just kind of cycling through cars and showing people, giving people a little spotlight. It happens in endurance racing. There's a simmer period where things seem kind of a little settled and we're kind of waiting for something to break one way. We're seeing it right now with like some cars that seem to have excellent setups for this kind of 23-degree track temperature and some others that don't. A car that seems to be struggling right now is the 111 in third place. their last couple of lap times have not been very good. It's been a while. Another car that maybe is struggling a little bit right now is the Track Tool 31. They're not doing particularly good laps right now. Same with the 74. Same with the 88 under Andrew Harris. And a car that I think really is struggling right now is the 85 of Chris Grief. It seems like they just don't quite have the sweet spot of the temperatures and the tire pressures at the moment.
He's grieving as hard as he can.
Well, he's in 10th place. I mean, I'm not gonna say much. Drive-through penalty picked up for the 77 car with Heinz Boss at the wheel. He's not going to serve it this time.
Heinz really should be in car 57, not 77.
This is true. Not really sure how much presence Heinz has outside of North America, though.
I don't know. But if anybody doesn't get the joke, Heinz is a condiment company. I'm sure they do other things, but who cares?
I don't think they do, actually.
Anything's possible. I don't know who owns them or who they own, but they at one point had 57 different varieties of sauces and things. So you put Heinz 57 would be like on the label, just to remind people that there's lots of other things that they do. Go buy more of our product. And consequently, slang term for a dog of mixed heritage, a mutt, if you will, became also known as a Heinz 57.
I'm trying to think of how many Heinz products I've ever had. And to be honest, I don't think I can get to 5.
Ketchup
and mayo.
We don't do Heinz in this household. We do French's. Because French's does stuff in Canada, and Heinz closed the plant.
The Heinz steak sauce.
Oh, HP.
I don't really care for it, to be honest. But my uncle has it, and
Mike hates brown sauce.
Every so often, the steak is not that good. Just be honest.
Let me see. Heinz American Food Processing Company is known for ketchup and condiments. Let me see. What does Wikipedia have to say?
Mustard.
Yep.
I've had Heinz mustard.
But we still do. In my household, we do French's because Heinz closed their Canadian plant.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
I think they reopened it at some point, but I don't care.
Yeah, probably makes sense again.
They merged with Kraft a while back. Apparently, the original company has been, quote, defunct since 2015. So now it is Kraft Heinz.
Andrew Harris heads into the pit lane. We'll see if this is going to be a handover to Kieran Harris, or if this is going to be one of those half race type deals. Seems like it. Kieran was one of the longer runners initially. Obviously, sometimes people's schedules impact how they can really handle the endurance part of these races. For example, did a endurance race a little while back, a couple of years now, so I don't know why I'm saying a little while, but I was doing it with Pete and Steve, and Pete and Steve, my buddies from respectively New Zealand and Australia, although Steve is an Australian. He just lives in New Zealand.
Correct.
So I was doing a race with the two of them, and Pete didn't get off work until the last 3 hours of the race. So he basically just did the last 2.5 hours and nothing else.
Very nice. Let's see. Heinz products. Right, they do a bunch of beans, bunch of canned beans, different varieties of beans. They do Tika beans. Maybe that'd be good. Limited edition. Probably can't get those.
Probably some tartar sauce.
They do a number of salad dressings. They do canned pastas. They do spaghetti carbonara in a can. I'll try that once.
Weird.
I do like carbonara a whole lot.
Gallon, it's over overcooked that one a fair bit. Not good for the tires, I'll say that.
Dang it, Galenat. They do a variety of mayonnaises, salad creams, barbecue sauces, Thai sweet chili sauce. The most generic thing I've ever heard, American-style burger sauce. The hell?
Yeah.
Is that literally just Thousand Islands dressing?
It might be. It might be.
We have Turkish-style garlic sauce. They have a variety of mustards, some piccalillis, and pickle spreads. Not relish, just pickle spreads. Although I'm sure they do relish as well. Variety of ketchups. Original sandwich spread. Light sandwich spread. And your boy, saucy sauce. Apparently it's a combo of mayo and ketchup. They do a whole variety of soups. I don't think I've ever seen a Heinz soup anywhere. Although lentil and bacon does intrigue me. You do think you have?
I don't know why ketchup and mayo as a sauce sounds gross, and then I'm like, Mike, you eat things with ketchup and mayo on them all the time.
Correct, all the time. But they don't touch.
Oh, they
never
touch.
the two.
They touch.
They touch in your mouth. Ooh, spiced butternut squash and chickpea soup. That sounds pretty good. That does sound
delectable.
We got potato with leek and chives. They got smooth vegetable pot soup. Unclear if the pot itself is smooth or the vegetables. Blow your pot of soup smooth off. International presence. They're headquartered in Chicago. They got a headquarters in Melbourne, Australia. Canada. Former tobacco factory in Leamington, Ontario. India. They do things in India. They do things in Indonesia, the Netherlands, the United Kingdom. HP sauce represent. Some place called China and New Zealand. Oh, they got a monument. Heinz Monument, the 1864 chimney of the former Cape Cornwall mine, visible in the center, blah, 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 blah. The St. Helens Oratory, blah, 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 blah. I have no idea where this is. I'm assuming some part somewhere in America.
Most likely.
Although Cape Cornwall, that sounds like an English thing. Let me click the link to... Yeah, it is in Cornwall, England. Cape Cornwall. Right way down on the tip of the whiskers.
We got a battle for position, finally, for the first time in a hot sec.
Yeah.
Swan is back at the wheel of the 517 and is on the tail of the 313 of Gallinat.
Gallantan? I am going to quote directly from RC in chat. We paid for blood. Rated blood.
You pay nothing.
Got it, na-na-na. We paid for HP sauce. RC, how much HP sauce can you drink in one sitting? All right, Mike, if I was to tell you that the Heinz food company made something under the pasta heading called Hoops Snap Pots, would you be interested in trying it?
I'd have to see a picture.
I'm looking it up.
Yellow flag out for the third place car. What happened to our Mustang?
Oh, okay, so
that was fucking weird.
It's literally just little pasta circles.
Okay.
Hoops, if you will. And the snap pots is just like the little, like almost like yogurt containers.
The Mustang just kind of lost control there. Just kind of snapped out of it. I don't know. I have no idea what happened there. Oh, a little too much of the curb. Okay. I'm watching my replay on the replay on YouTube.
On the replay.
And I'm like, okay, I did not see live that he had hit the curb like that. That would be why. Weepener in the pits. And Leon Swan continues the charge. See if Galanitz can defend. Galanitz has not had the speed Swan has had, really at any point. But I do think he's had a little bit more consistency. And we'll see if that pays off or not. Swan tries to go around the outside. Nothing there. Getting our first good battle in a while here. No disrespect to the drivers. They've given us the action that they've given us.
To the death!
See if Swan can get the job done here. Zion Racing against Rem Sport Nord. Side by side into the first turn. Or it's technically the second turn. This is, I think, like one of those like Laguna Seca-esque first turns where it's just a full speed kink, and they count it as a turn. Go side by side again. Inside line will belong to Galanat, and it's not going to matter. Leon Swan is through. 16th place for the 517. It's got a little, it's not a battle really, because Harris is a lap ahead of Zimmerman, but Zimmerman's looking to get back onto the same lap as Harris, if nothing else. So we'll go with this. The best thing we got going right now.
Mike, can I interest you in some Vindaloo beans?
I'm not really a fan of Vindaloo.
Racist.
It's not a racist thing.
How about some peri peri beans?
Peri peri would be better.
How about some gel? I don't know what gel Frezzi is. I'm assuming it's another spice combo.
Probably. Galanit having it off here, and it's the yellow curb. It bites another.
Get him, Gallon Hat.
James Beal is into the pits for the Team Track Tool DeWalt crew. Number 31 going to get a swap in. Maybe we'll see Fengler. We are into the last third of the race now.
Yeah, Jalfrezi seems to be a different. Yeah, it's just a different kind of curry. They specifically was
111 and
implemented to deal with curried leftovers.
Cool.
And apparently, the whole thing ended up in Britain, as per usual.
Nope, Fengler is in the car. It's Fengle time.
Getting fangled. Star of the new movie, Freddy Got Fangled. Oh, it's got a little cool flow chart here about how the whole thing came about. And there's a little subtext here that says that there's a Hindu taboo on eating leftovers.
Weird.
Interesting. It meets the, well, apparently the Hindu taboo of eating leftovers meets up with the British tradition of eating leftovers. And so everybody ended up happy, I guess.
Driver swaps may be happening here. Lucio Condi in the pits. Levi Nausch into the pits. We will probably be going to the battle between the 85 and the 68 over 9th place. They're about 1.2 seconds apart right now. Speed Demons making a driver change. Yes, they are. Gary Head is joining the race once again. And Cedric Muir is on the tail of Chris Grief.
Thump, thump.
And Mir makes the move. Don't have much else to see, so let's have a look at that from Helicam. Really does not fight that well. Grief, I think, got a very bad line into that corner. Setmir was a mover and a shaker, and he's up from 11th to 9th place. Now, mind you, the 88 of Harris is probably still effectively ahead of him due to the pit stop sequence. Speaking of pit stop, leader is in, David Roth, and Jared Boscombe, for the first time today, takes the lead. Not the first time that 222 has been in the lead, of course. They're behind the number one on pit stop strategy. They pit later. But this is the first time Boscombe has gotten to be at the wheel when it's taken the lead. Previously, Henry Platt and Grober, Bago Grober, have been the drivers to take them to the front. Let's have a pit stop from Yako Knob and JJ Zimmerman. See if,
yay for JJ.
See if there's a driver change. No driver change in the 465. And for the 30, will it be Martin Spitzer or will it be JJ Zimmerman? Out for another stint. That was a pretty good stint for him, actually. The pace wasn't really there, but he stayed out of trouble, and he gets the car back to the pits in one piece. That is positive. And Martin takes the car over.
Martin.
Herman Weppener seems to have found his pace. Last lap was a 41.307, which is his fastest of the day. There's a certain downgrade of like being fastest you've been all day right now, just because these are not really optimum conditions anymore. It's a little bit cold. But sometimes you find your groove and it's not quite when you'd want it. Boscombe in. And the lead is handed back to the number 1 car, now with Ernst Limbergs at the wheel. Weepener with another personal best, 41.115. So the number 74 car is currently in a groove. Problem is not really anything to pick up, as it stands about a minute 12 behind the 7th place car. And what's the pit stops? They are a pit stop behind them, though, so I guess that will get closer. The average pit stops have been under a minute, anywhere from 20 seconds on the exceedingly low end to about 50 seconds. Longest going stint out there right now is 51 minutes and 10 seconds. That is Cedric Muir. As I say that, he's in the pit lane.
He's out of control.
So the longest stint will then go to 35:39 for David Slater. Harris will re-move into the top 10. Actually overtakes both Murr and this 85 car when they're in the pit lane. So Kieran Harris up to 9th place again. Pretty much what he holds. Not really any room to go upwards, but, you know, the Harrises have shown solid speed all day. And, maybe they feel like there was more on the table, but I can't imagine they'll be particularly displeased. Just give me 1 second. Byron will not hear any noises, but you guys might as I try to move this cable that is blocking my view of stuff.
Need more duct tape. Get the duct tape out. Tape everything to the wall.
No, the stands have ample cable control methods. But, I just, for some reason, didn't use any of it for this cable.
I recommend 32 feet of Velcro.
Problem solved.
Just cut the cable in half.
Then I have no power to the monitor, thank you very much.
Just problem after problem with this guy.
I'm sorry that I wish a powered monitor, sir. Also, the gap at the front has actually gotten notably closer. What happened there?
Someone's been bass combing through the track.
Boscombe has basically closed the gap to 7 seconds. And I don't know where that came from. It seems like just a pure pit differential, honestly. Boscombe's pit stop must have basically taken nothing but tires. No refueling, no nothing.
You don't need to refuel if you've already pre-fueled.
You're not wrong, but generally speaking, you're taking a little bit of fuel at most of your stops.
What if it's atomic?
And now the pressure is a little bit on Lindbergh's. Still a good battle going on for 3rd place. It's not been a direct banging wheel-to-wheel, bumper-to-bumper on track battle, but like there's been a dirty war going on between the 111 and the 69 for like a long time, which, I mean, makes sense. You're in a fight with the 69 car. It's gonna get dirty.
Giggity, giggity, giggity goo.
Chris, I need you to punch me in the stomach. Punch me real hard. You don't understand how bad of a person I am. That's Quagmire.
Good old Quagmire.
Not really sure that this 111 has much of a chance now. They're a pit stop behind Heineke at this point. Again, the question is... Like, the question was, does Heineke have to make an extra pit stop on them? And, even if the answer is yes, it's starting to look like the 111 is probably just gonna have to really get their head down and charge. And, I'm not super familiar with Ishmael Domingo as a driver, but he doesn't seem... they don't seem like the driver to do this, if I'm being honest. It does seem like they're the third link in this tree. Andre Sorodia or Muath Musa are probably the ones to have in the car right now. At least on this fine occasion.
Fine occasion? Is it my cat's Kensoria?
You come to me on this day of my cat's birthday.
Quinceañera, that's what it is. I could not remember.
Don. Meet the Dons. Don down under. You come to me on this day, this grand day of my daughter's barbecue.
El Domingo. We got Proton Racing, and we got their students, Amateur Ton Racing. And Coach Dave. Cool.
Proton Racing and their arch nemesis, Neutron Racing.
Oh. Doing the Neutron dance.
Tell me, Byron, what does it take to a man to go neutral?
I believe you just touch the grounding wire on the appliances. You will be neutralized.
Zap right again. An absolute treasure trove of bullcrap quotes.
Waves and waves of my own man.
Waves and waves of my own man. Realize that the kill robots had a preset kill cap. What has happened to Petrus Cozy? He's
Whoa,
turned
hello.
into him. And yeah, that's all on the 963. I can't really apportion any blame to the other car.
Mm-hmm.
flag out again for Coatsy. What has... He spun again. Not sure if that's going to be the fault of anybody else or just another error from the 963 crew. They've had a rough day. Their pace is not bad. It's just a matter of keep the car pointed in the correct direction. Ernst Lindbergh's a little impatient there with Lucio Conde, who takes to the grass to let him through. It's a little bit rude from Lindbergh's, if I may be honest. We didn't see the whole thing, obviously. That could have been going on for laps. But, not really racing for a lot right now. You got a 14-second lead over Boscombe. You're pulling that gap out further. Your last lap was a 41 flat compared to a 42.3 from Boscombe. See how this one lines up, I guess. Let's see, lap time. Yeah, 41.1. Here comes Boscombe. So couldn't have lost that much time behind Conde. And, yeah. Picked up 1.2 seconds on your second place car. I don't know. I'm not a fan of the flashy headlights. It's generally been my thing. There's a time for it, but the only person right now putting up lap times remotely similar to the lead car is the 717 of Gary Head. And, well, he's down in 5th place and 2 laps behind. So, there's not really a threat there.
Everybody knows you don't give them the flash of the headlights. You hit them with the cucaracha horn. Diddle-dant-dant.
Then you'd add a cucaracha war horn to MechWarrior Online.
Agreed.
Might be one there. Maybe I've never bought it. Or acquired
I would assume you would have
acquired it for... Well, no, not really, because I don't buy war horns a lot. I just do the missions that get you free war horns and then stick the free war horns on my mechs.
Well, I would assume you would have heard somebody else's war horn going off at some point, wouldn't you?
Yeah, you hear other people's war horns when they kill stuff. But there are some war horns I don't hear a lot. I don't have a memory of having heard. They're just not especially popular, I guess. Sometimes. But I would imagine La Cucaracha war horn would be quite popular.
I would think so. Although perhaps the Mech Warrior crowd may be uncultured swine.
Could be. Though I don't know. I did the other day while I was playing Mech Warrior Online run into a certain pair of Mech Warriors that I think you'd appreciate.
Is it Gork and Mork?
The other team had a player by the name of Chuck Taylor, a man by the name of Kenny Omega. I just think that the enemy team might have had low moral fiber.
Told you to stay out of Reseda.
Why don't you guys take a seat? Funniest interview I think I've ever seen from Colt Cabana. He's like, it's at ROH, and it was the Lacey's Angels storyline where Lacey gets me to work with Jimmy Jacobs and stuff, and the original plan was to kind of make me the heel on that, and I just went, I don't think that'll work. And they ran with it for a little bit. Then they said, "Yeah, you're right. It's not gonna work." Chris Henneke at the wheel. He is pulling away from Domingo.
Gee.
reopening that gap to 4 seconds. Domingo's doing good laps, though. I mean, I was trash talking Domingo a little bit earlier, thinking that it was one of his teammates that was probably going to be the key to trying to go for that podium. But he's doing good laps right now. It's just Heineke's doing better ones. A little bit of impatience there with Coetzee under blue flags. See, this is a pressure cooker, though. I understand the flashy of the headlights when things are, when you're battling for a podium. Still picked up about a half second that lap. Personal best for Cedric Muir, 41.762. So there's a number of cars right now that are picking up some personal bests. So I mean, it looks like maybe 19 degrees, 18 degrees is actually kind of a really good spot for a lot of the setups right now. Top 10 recap. It is Limburg's in the number 1 car leading the way. The 222 of Boscombe in second place. Heineke in the 69. Then it's Domingo in the 111. Gary Head in the 717. Christian Fengler in the 31 cars in 6th place. Then it is Jaco Naud in 7th. Herman Weppener in the 74 runs in 8th place ahead of Kieran Harris in the 88 and the 68 of Cedric Muir.
We have a request in chat from RC to find some more Datsuns. Essentially, that's what she said.
I would say I don't know what you mean, but it's RC, so you mean she wants more Zillas.
Correct.
Sorry, no Nissans today. I don't make the rules.
Why not?
David Slater in the pits. I was not consulted.
That's fair.
Posse in the pits.
All right, we'll do commentary, but we got to change a few things right here.
Yep.
For one thing, everybody's in a Nissan.
Hey, I'd be up for that.
Another thing, everybody has to use big old mud tires.
That's not possible, unfortunately.
Well...
Bit of a simmer for battles right now. There's a couple of interesting battles, but like they're not red hot right now. It's the Cold War between a couple of cars.
The Cold War.
It's the positioning, getting ready for that final Armageddon Ragnarok battle for the end.
This is where you start slashing people's tires in the pits.
Screw you. Oh, the joys of being old, Byron. My ankle randomly started hurting about 5 seconds ago.
Very nice. It's always the sign of things to come or not. My ankle's been doing that for decades because I think I heard it in sports. Just all of a sudden, all the inside of the ankle would be like, yeah, we're painful now. Why?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, I know why in this case. I rolled it helping my sister move, and it's just been kind of off and on.
Rolling.
It's just off and on, kind of being like, I'm angry now, and you suffered for it.
Yep.
We have a drive-through penalty for Ivandre Pastorius. He's taking the wheel of the 77.
And Steve Bose.
That is the Bose car. You are right. It is Heinz Bose's car. Also, good work, good naming for your kids. We got 2 Pastoriuses. We got Ivandru and Yandru.
Ivandre
and Yandru.
Just combine all the names we can.
Lindberghs continues to lead for the number 1 car as we approach the last hour mark. 1 1/4 to go. See if we get one last good battle, I think. I feel like we will.
Haul out the AKs and just go at it.
There's no contest in this literary battle, because when I battle, it's Return of the King. Don't know why that was randomly in my brain, but it was.
With the fiction addiction?
With the epic rap battle. I would actually watch that rap battle in ages.
Stephen King versus Edgar Allan Poe.
I did randomly watch the Michael Jackson versus Elvis Presley one the other day, so I guess maybe that's the blame.
Could be. Bob's dropping bombs like it was Guernica.
Mm-hmm. Or William Shatner versus Christopher Columbus. Or pardon me, Kirk versus Columbus. Pardon me, it wasn't Shatner. Why don't you go to someplace you actually plan to go, like India?
What was the one that had Weird Al and Charlie Tuna?
That was Bill Nye versus Newton.
Right.
With tag team guest Neil deGrasse Tyson.
Yeah, buddy. Bro, I had no idea he was going to be in that. Charlie Tuna shows up like, oh my god! They've got a real rapper on this bitch. This is going to be awesome. And it was. I am a fan of Mr. Tuna. He was in Jurassic 5, and they're awesome. And then he did solo stuff, and it was awesome.
I still think that my personal favorite, something's gone wrong with Tom Raymakers.
Looks like something tore up his paints.
Looks like he got probably on the curb of the last turn, and it flung him into the sidewall of the start-finish straight. And just had to wait for a couple of cars to clear him.
He got curb stomped?
A little bit. Anyways, my personal favorite third-person jump-in still is probably... I'm the best pie in the business. Just ask all the critics. I'm the original that your silly ass was written on. I wouldn't exactly call you original.
Rainmaker!
Rainmakers is here. Still not really any battles going. The closest battle we got is 7 seconds between 3rd and 4th place, with Domingo trying to run down Heineke. Doing a respectable job, but Heineke is routinely faster. That 69 car is hooked up right now.
Well connected.
Well connected.
Grasped to be did firmly.
Yep.
Like powdered toast, man.
And Byron, we are about to complete lap 169.
Oh my God. Only 300 more laps to go. So you gotta just drive faster.
Quite a few laps to go, but not 300.
Just am Sparta.
Boscombe just does not have it. He's just not putting up the lap times to put a challenge to the number 1 for the victory here. But there's an hour for something to go wrong for Ernst Lindbergh and company.
You boy Ernesto.
He is out in front. Didn't get the car there, if we're being honest. That was Peterson. But him and David Roth have done a good job of keeping that lead. I have found a new Expanse reactor on YouTube, and they just got to the scene that I think makes or breaks a good reaction. I am that guy.
Did he become that reactor?
He gave me a good reaction. Gave me a good reaction. Although my personal favorite still remains Little Reaction, Little something, Little Silly Girl, something like that. She does reactions. She did the full Expanse one, and I remember her reaction to Amos going, "You're not that guy." He's like, "You are that guy. Please do." Proceed.
Indeed.
David Slater is off the track. What has happened here to... Oh, Lord! That might be the most violent encounter with the yellow curb we've had today.
It's fine.
It's probably not fine. We'll hop on board when the replay is finished and see if we can see how bad that's looking. He's gone out for another lap. Well, the wheel is in line. Okay. Maybe not
Just a little high speed origami, that's all.
And Presorius in the wall. What happened here? We gonna get 2 for 1? Now this is in the final corner. Just gets too much curb and stays out of the wall. Then hits the wall. Not really sure why they hit the wall there.
Walla Walla. Does the Walla Walla Bing Bang?
Slater was off again. What, Oh, Lord. Dave, what was that? Dave, you are fined 5 credits of go back to driving school. That was not good.
It's not his fault. He's been doing the do a lap, do a shot for like 6 hours now.
Jared Boscom in the pit lane. Pitting for second. Presumably, I think this will be a driver swap. Unless they're going to triple stint Boscom, which seems unlikely.
This is where we slip the weasels into his car while it's not looking.
It's not his car. You'd be sneaking into Henry Platt's car.
I'm fine with that, too.
Platt rejoins in second place.
Everybody gonna get platined.
Longest active stint, for those who care about such things, is, coming to an end, Leon Swan's in the pits. He was at 51.5 minutes. Next highest is 47, nearly 48 minutes for Kieran Harris. See if Lindbergh's comes in the near future. That was a short stint for Boscom. I don't know if that was intended to be short or if maybe he has a cramp, technical issue. They're all on the table.
Gonna add liquid IV?
Wouldn't be a bad idea for an enduro race.
A dry IV, probably the worst thing ever.
Mm. .7:18 local time, and it's getting dark.
Better hurry up. The Headless Horseman will come out and steal your car.
As played by Christopher Walken.
Yes. As most things are.
Get on the ground. No. Why not? I don't want to.
I've got a gun.
I don't care.
So?
Christopher Walken, the best part of Pool Hall Junkies, if I'm being honest.
I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
It's got him in it. It's got Chaz Palminteri in it. It's got the guy who played Lex Luthor in Smallville, whose name I can never remember.
Is that Nicholas Hoult?
No. That's the new Superman. Lex
Okay.
Luthor. No, this is the TV show back in the day. Michael Rosenbaum. And there's not much to the movie, but there's several great speeches from Christopher Walken in it that kind of make the movie.
Excellent.
I believe that your boy doesn't have the balls to take on my lion. More problems for the 963 car. Looks like probably just going to get wide on the gravel again. And ended up in the wall. Oh, yellow flag out for Domingo. Hang on. That we got to take a look at. Oh, got collected by a blue flag car.
Got plowed.
We didn't quite see enough of that. It looked... Maybe he squeezed him. I don't know. I can't apportion blame on a 15-second clip where the contact's already going. But that is going to damage the 111's chances of getting to a podium. And Coates's got something wrong with the car. Let's hop on board here. Too bad. You can see the cracks in the driver's side window. Car has seen better days. Kieran Harris in the pits, so that ends the longest active stint. And it is now going to go to 40 minutes and 57 seconds. That is the 777 car of Fadebender. It was on the longest stint, longest active stint of the race.
What's this about Gerald Harris?
Gerald Harris, no. Andrew Harris. And Kieran
Walt
Harris. Not Walt Harris, no. Walt Harris is definitely not built for race car driving. No. That is not really an option.
He's a large boy.
He is a large, tall individual. The amount of adjustments you would have to make to the seat before he got into the car alone would be prohibitive. There are some tall drivers. So I remember the story of Dusan Borkovich. He was a 6'7" touring car driver, and he was talking about how the Honda Civic he was driving for Pro Drive one year in WTCC was like so bad that he was essentially applying the brake and the gas with his heel. Was how contorted he was in the car.
Delightful.
He only lasted, I want to say like 2 races. Hang on, I'm gonna look it up. I don't like saying I think.
I believe he spent all 30 years in that car. They couldn't get him out.
Dusan, the Serbian giant, Borkovic.
He was borked.
Two races. I was right. He was with Pro Team for the Argentina round, which was 2 races, and he was supposed to start in Marrakesh, didn't, and then they straight up withdrew the team at the Hungarian round in round 3. Yeah, here we go. Borkovic only drove the first round in Argentina before withdrawing from the World Touring Car Championship. His withdrawal was because the Pro Team Racing was unable to cater to the 30-year-old's height, as well as there being further dissatisfaction over the specification of the team's Honda Civic.
You gotta just extend his legs around the engine.
Now, the fact that they didn't just pick up another driver does definitely indicate the team had other problems than just his height. He raced 1 season with the Chevrolet Cruze for Nis Petrol by Campos Racing. Finished the season with a cool 2nd place in Japan, but overall finished 14th in the standings. And also did a little bit of the TCR International Series after that, finishing 7th in 2016 and 8th in 2017. And then 3rd in the European Series in 2018. Still in a bit of a simmer right now, hoping something can develop. Maybe Gary Head can catch up to Domingo in a battle for 4th place. That's possibly on the table. Baumeister's not too far from... Oh, he's a lap behind. Never mind.
Everybody's a lap behind.
He's a full lap behind now. Not everybody. Platt and Limburgs are still on the same lap. But we'll see. Maybe something can kick off down the stretch. Ironically, despite the fact that there's no real positions for a battle right now, we have a lovely little train of cars here that are all at very different stages of the race. Try to just navigate around each other, which is the hard part. Domingo, Baumeister in the mix. Slater's here, Harris is here. Pretorius, Spitzer.
Heath Slater?
And Nowdy. Not Heath Slater, David Slater.
I think David Slater has an above-ground pool.
David, do you have an above-ground pool? That's the question.
Do you has kids?
Do you has kids?
These are the only 2 requirements. You 2 can have a successful wrestling gimmick.
I mean, there's a 3rd requirement. Are you a one-man band, baby?
Was it him that teamed with Rhino?
Yes. Yeah, he did the right.
All right.
Rhino took pity on him during the whole hunt for a tag team partner because I got kids in an above-ground pool to pay off, and which led to the hilarious Arn Anderson encounter of, well, son, I am kind of retired. Yes. But on the other hand, I am sort of a tag team specialist of notoriety. Oh, thank you, Mr. Anderson. Thank you, Mr. Anderson, for agreeing to be my tag team partner. I was having no luck getting a tag team partner. Excuse me. I wasn't your first choice. Big mistake.
Go out there and get you some Tully Blanchard.
Get you some Tessa Blanchard.
It's only mild racism.
It's pretty significant racism.
It's a little bit more than mild.
I think I'd have a lot more patience and interest in her like redemption tour of sorts if, like, it came with an actual like admission of something.
Yeah.
Like,
yup.
It's kind of the problem.
As I understand it, at this point, she's pretty much relegated to Mexico. She's still, I guess, under contract to TNA, but they've just basically sent her to Mexico because no one wants to work with her.
I just remember so many like Tessa Blanchard fans being like, "Can't you just forgive her?" And it's like, I'd be happy to forgive her if we could have, like, you know, that admission that you did something. Like, it's step one.
I mean, if she didn't do it, she didn't do it. But there's a lot of different reports out there.
There's a little bit too many people saying that, like, you did this. You did do this. Cedric Mirror in the pits. Longest stint going is Christian Fengler. He's crossed the 50-minute mark. Keeping an eye on the timing charts here, but I do have a slight thing I need to do in the background here.
Is it solitaire?
No.
This man is playing Galaga. He thought we wouldn't notice, but we did.
No. Somebody just needs me to do a little something for them here.
Are you defangling something? Be sure to call our hotline 1-800-GET-FANGLED. I see we're up to 401 subscribers here on the Evolution Racing Academy channel. I will take all the credit for that.
No one's gonna stop you.
Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time making stuff up. Fangler is getting dewalt by default.
Nowden as well. And Martin Spencer, so both track tool, 2 of the track tool cars in.
Maybe homie's about to nout off. Nighttime. Deploy the moths. The plague of moths shall fly in front of your car. The headlights. The lights. The lights.
Okay, I am back with full attention back on the race.
I don't believe you. I think you're still playing solitaire.
There was never any solitaire. Actually, I don't think I have a computer that has solitaire on it, to be honest.
Oh, yeah, didn't they remove it like a while back?
They did.
What a bunch of hooker beasts.
I mean, I guess I could use my tabletop simulator game on Steam to do solitaire, I imagine. But that's about it. Sure, there's
the solitaire with Warhammer 40k pieces.
There's a solitaire game mode option. There's a poker one.
Ooh. Do you like poker?
Lindbergh's in the pits. Heineke in the pits, probably for the front time. It's going to be Juan to the end. And who's going to get to try to hoist this crown for the #1 team that has done a spectacular job all day long? They have led every lap minus pit stops. Will it be Lindbergh's? Will it be David Roth? Or will it be the man that got them there, Christoph Peterson? I never realized there were people up in the windows there. Yep. It would be Christoph Peterson. He's back.
Christoph Straczynski.
Another guy who would not suit the race car aesthetic.
What? He's got the neck for it.
The neck, yes. His neck was insane.
Correct.
Him and Jeff Munson didn't really have necks. The head bolted onto shoulders.
You cannot strangle muscles. You can only hope to compact them a little bit.
Straczynski does have one of those painful old man moments, though, where he's like, all right, I'm fighting Randy Couture. I am going to Greco-Roman clinch him. That's a bad idea. What has gone on with David Slater here? What happened here? I'm very intrigued how his car got there.
He has wiped the slate clean.
Let's see here. I'm gonna guess it's gotta be our old friend, the yellow curb. Yep. Yep.
Whee!
So heading into the final 45 minutes, it is the number 1 car with Peterson at the wheel leading the way. Henry Platt in the 222 in second place. Juan Heineke is in third in the 69. Then it is Andre Serodio in the 111. Levi Nosh has been given the keys to the 717. James Wheel in the 31 is in 6th place, followed by Martin Rautenbach in the 465 in 7th. Chris Bauermeister in 8th in the 74 car. Rick Thomas pitting from 9th place in the 85. And finally rounding off the top 10, Andrew Harris in the 88. So who's probably going to the end here? Peterson's almost certainly going to the end. Heineke, Serodio, Nausch, Wheel, Rautenbach. The rest are questionable. It's a straight up no. That there is a driver swap coming for them. For the top 10, I should say. But in addition, probably the 68, the 30, the 46, the 777. By the way, interesting note, the 777 is the fastest speed trap time today. 246 kilometers an hour.
Dang.
The next highest is 245, ranging down to the lowest, 239, which belongs to the number 68, the Ferrari, which is interesting. Basically, everyone outside the top 10 probably is going to the end, with the possible exception of the 963 car. Their stint's a little bit iffy. Might be a pit stop in there in a driver swap at some point.
Swap out the driver for 4 badges and a trench coat. With little safety helmets on.
I would love this battle here, but it's not a battle. it's the car in 9th place and David Slater, who's down in 16th place.
And only 72 laps separating them.
Laps, 4 laps is the actual answer. Got some battles going on. Harris versus Thomas. 3 seconds apart. And just a further 5 seconds back is the 68 of Perois, who is on the tail of Lucio Condi, gives him a flash of the headlights, and moves on through. Harris is in the pits, so that kind of takes him out of this fight. What are the stints like? That's weird, because his stint was only at 19 minutes. Harris could have gone longer. I don't follow. Oh, it's a drive-through penalty. There's the answer. There we go. I'm a dumbass.
Disqualification penalty.
I missed the drive-through penalty. My apologies. That would be why he was in the pit lane. Somehow, Pedersen just gets in the car and sets the fastest lap of the race. 40.567 in suboptimal conditions. It's dark and it's cold. Yet this man is just like, you know, we kind of got this race won. Let me just remind everybody how hard I kicked him in the dick today. Let me just give off the hint, the idea that we didn't really try today. This is we got more in the tank. Quickly checking the YouTube chats. Nothing to report.
Nope. Oh no, Peterson's run out of gas with 2 laps to go.
That would be funny. But I doubt it. The walk continues to give chase to Rick Thomas, but 4 seconds do separate the 2 Ferraris. We still do have 5 Ferraris in the top 10. 2 Beamers, 1 Lambo, 1 Ford, 1 Honda. And the only brands in the field that do not have a top 10 car are McLaren and Porsche. Yellow flag out for Ivandru Pistorius. See this one.
Yvonne, right.
It's a little too much of the curb.
Nope.
Ends up in the wall. David Slater.
The old bunk.
Also having a moment. And his is a bit weirder. I'm not entirely sure what caused that one.
Night Gophers.
Almost killed the leader, though.
Them pesky Night Gophers.
That was Peterson who zipped around the outside of him. Personal best or team best, I should say, for Andre Serodio. So the cars are doing pretty good lap times despite the challenging lighting conditions and the I don't want to say tremendously suboptimal or anything, but a slightly colder track than I would personally like. David Slater in the pit. Not sure why. He's early in his stint, but he did have that weird spin, so I don't know. Maybe there's something about the car that does not feel right.
Perhaps he needs to turn the beat around.
Turn the beat around. No, I will not turn the beat around. What does that do to a man? Psychologically tired.
Terrible things.
He thinks he's been abandoned up there. He thinks he's alone. I am going to die if I have to listen to any more disco. We have have a drive-through penalty for Chris Bauermeister. Especially important. He's got 2 laps on the next car. And he's not particularly close to routing back. That 8th place is pretty safe. Or as safe as it can be with 35 minutes on the clock. Closest battle remains. Oh, yeah, no, it is this one. Thomas leading by about 3 seconds over Perois. Perwa, I guess.
See.
Gotta make it all Frenchy.
Shout out, Frenchie.
Shout out, Frenchie. Say it. Hey, where do you think you're going? I'm not through defeating you. Let's hop on board for a little bit. Give you guys an appreciation for what the night view looks like.
Knight Rider.
Drew Fickett. At some point, someone's going to join the Discord server, and I'm just going to make them into Drew Fickett. It's going to have nothing to do with what they say. I was kind of tempted to make Gabe's fighter into Drew Fickett as a joke, but I decided he might start hunting me in MechWarrior Online if I did that. And I wouldn't know it was him because he'd make a Smurf account and hunt me.
You have angered the Gabriel.
His name's not Gabriel. We've been through this.
Don't care.
I know. I don't expect you to. I'm very confused. I'm just confused as to how we get Gabe from Graham.
Well, I just figured his first name was Gabe Rudiger. Gabe Rudiger, last name.
He is a fat welterweight, so I mean that does work.
It's a soft ass stomach.
All right, we're on. Kawa versus Thomas for 9th place. 32 minutes to go.
And then...
You guys have been setting this up for hours. Let's go.
Hey, ho, let's go.
Hey, oh, Slater's still in the pits. Something is wrong with the... Something might be wrong with the hardware, I'm starting to think.
Shoot him in the back now. Bow now. Blitzkrieg, bup.
Oh, a little bit wide there from Thomas. Pressure's on. We're going to be sticking with this as long as this battle's happening, because there's not anything else to look at. If somebody has a big wreck, maybe we'll go check that out, but that's about it. Heading down to the crocodiles. down the inside. Oh, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't know about that, Perel. I don't know about that. That was clumsy.
Get clumped on.
Let's get a look at it from the outside. Yeah, you don't have the overlap to be there. That was opportunistic. It's not like a horrible bit of driving or anything like that. If I was in Rick Thomas's shoes, I'd look at this later. I'd be annoyed, but I'm not like cussing up a storm. I'm not being like, I'm gonna kill that. But that definitely was a bit much. We'll see if the stewards take action, or if this just is allowed to, if this will be dealt with post-race, or whatever the deal will be. I don't know what the stewarding situation is like here.
Quick, somebody throw up the police lights. Pull everybody over.
Where's the Evolution Racing Academy Highway Patrol? I feel like they should be racing around during this race. Pulling the Super Troopers. Pull over! I'm already pulled over. I can't pull over any further. Pull over.
Pull your vehicle to the side of the road.
Just hear over voice comes. Excuse me. You must respect my authority. There also still Andrew Harris, who's pretty close to Perroy and Thomas, so maybe he can stick himself in there for a top 10.
See if you can institute a little harassment.
The Kieran and Andrew Harris crew. Slater's still in the pits.
Get Harris.
That's harassment. Oh, what happened to Ivandre? Probably gonna catch that. Yeah, oh God, that's a bad line, sir. That is a bad line.
I mean, it's dark. You couldn't see.
Not that dark. And again, if we hop on board, there's what you can see.
Badger.
Peterson continues to lead, a commanding 35-second lead, but 26 minutes is still enough time for that to change. And a personal best for James Wheel that last lap, 41.89. Who probably needs to still change drivers? Probably Platt needs to pit at some point to change drivers. Baumeister. Those are the only two that strike me as ones who probably... It would not be advisable to go to the end. But I guess with the tires being low wear in this temperature, yeah, maybe it can be done.
Be nice to Baumeister.
They would be very long stints. We'll put it that way.
At least 90 seconds each.
No. It'd be, let's see here. So for Platt, it would be a 1 hour, 5 minute stint. For our Battlebeister be about 1 hour 6, which is a little bit longer than the guys have been. It's about 10 minutes longer than what the guys have been doing. But certainly not undoable. I mean, you can do like you can do a lot.
I believe he is the Bauermeister.
My OBS was pinging about something, but I don't see an error, and both servers appear to still be up, so should be good. I did that earlier and nothing happened, so I'm going to assume that nothing will happen again.
It's the same nothing that's been happening the entire time.
Flawless logic. Martin Rottenbach with his best lap of the race, 41.942. Harris is up on the back of Thomas. There is only a half-second difference. I must say, Thomas is going quite slow right now, so the question would be, as he spins the car out. Harris spun out as well, so hang on. There was contact. Harris going down the inside. Yeah, that's all on Harris. There's nothing Thomas can do. But I'm feeling bad for Thomas now. That's the second time we just seen him get taken out.
He's out of control.
Not by anything like horrible, but he's gone from 9th to 11th place. Not really through any fault of his own. Beyond being slow. Which is what I wanted to have a look here. The wheel looks good. So the problem must be his tires are just not gripping right now. There's a poor setup on the pressures or the heat front that it's not handling the 16-degree track very well. And the XTR Limited car is going backwards because of that, and also because apparently he has a kick me sign on his rear bumper. Peterson's still the man to beat. Gap's up to 38 seconds. He's running 1 minute 40 laps, which are damn impressive. Congratulations to Petrus Cozy, fastest lap of the race for the 963 car, 1:44.617. Progress. And that's not a sarcastic congratulations. That's an actual congratulations. You're still alert and trying to go out there and deliver with 21 minutes left in this race. You've done 173 laps, and you're finding something. So hopefully there's something to learn about this. Be knowledge about the track, knowledge about how the Ferrari is functioning. Knowledge about how to get the tires into the good zone.
Is that the auto zone? I heard about the AutoZone. They put that on TV.
AutoZone and Napa Auto Parts.
Is Napa Auto Parts from Napa Valley?
Probably. I'd imagine so, honestly.
Do they grow all the Napa cabbage?
I don't know. See how this lap goes for them. Another personal best, 44.565. The 963 has found a little magic, and I'm here for it. I'm here for it. This is the highlight of the downstretch, and 41.59 personal best for James Wheel as well. Let's see here. Napa Auto Parts. Tell me your story.
Originated in 1472 in downtown Detroit.
Would appear no. 1925, Atlanta, Georgia.
Georgia? Man, they can't even afford cars there. What are they doing?
You're from Georgia. Sweet Georgia. History books on Volga.
Come to surviving, no surviving. You want to mess with me? A spit is right.
Well, I'm crushing these beats. So you're just keeping an eye out for personal best laps to send out congratulations to people. So we don't really have a battle to focus on right now. It's the unfortunate nature of a race this long is.
I'd like to congratulate James Wheel for being the most well-rounded driver. I'd like to thank Mr. Bauermeister for meistering all the Bauers.
Bauermeister's been into the pits and has ended his super long stint, so he's not going, and neither is Platt going for the over-hour finish here. They will continue in their cars. They're double stinted to the end, but they did pit to take on any last-minute fuel and also probably a fresh set of tires in some cases. I'm gonna shout out the 963 car because I've given them some hate for some bad driving. I'm not gonna lie, but didn't do a personal best that last time around, but did a 44.625, which is their second or third fastest lap of the race. So yeah, they're doing the deed. Last 3 laps have been the best they've done. So they're learning, they're getting better, they're getting stronger, and hopefully that translates into the next race.
I think probably they have bionic implants.
That would help.
They are learning.
Let's see what this
We
lap
can
is.
rebuild them.
Let's see what this lap is. All right, this one was a little slower, 47.1. So that's a little more. It's a little more what they've been doing lately. So maybe a mistake out there somewhere. Yellow flag for James Wheel. What has happened to the track tool car? Running in 6th place. Nobody around him, so this is going to be a one-car accident. Just going to get out on the paint and spin it around on the South African flag.
I believe in tennis they call that an unforced error.
You're not wrong. Not wrong. This is true. we're gonna see it. We're gonna see an overtake here, Byron. Soon. You ready for this?
Oh my God!
You ready for this?
I haven't seen one of these in 4 hours.
Avandre Pistorius is gonna overtake David Slater.
Oh my goodness!
The gap is closing. It's down to 20 seconds. Goes through the nasty curb into the final turn of the lap. 7-second gap. 8, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Overtake made. Gotta have fun sometimes. Sometimes the race isn't really leading to the fun. You gotta find a way to make it. Closest battle is
16 feet.
17 and a half seconds. It's between Heineke and Serodio.
Serodio. Maggle, is it true that you were a riverboat gambler?
Never been on a riverboat, so I can't say that I'm a riverboat gambler.
Well, fair enough.
Been on a deep sea fishing boat.
Ooh. Was it in the deepest of seas?
Caught myself a shark.
Ooh.
Actually, several sharks. The fishing guide was actually quite. I don't know if impressed is not the right word.
Concerned?
Not concerned. They were small sharks. We're talking like bluefin sharks sort of thing. These are small little bastards. But it was just kind of weird that everything I was pulling up was a shark.
Catch the sharks before you can catch the stuff that the sharks eat.
Like my dad's catching actual fish we want to eat, and I'm catching nothing but sharks.
Just catching mercury bombs.
We had one. We took one and had it prepared and made into shark steaks for us. So there's that. Wouldn't recommend it. Wouldn't say avoid it, but wouldn't recommend it.
Then you got leprosy.
No.
Everybody knows that sharks have leprosy.
But it was just weird. I caught 6 fish. And they were all sharks.
Fork.
A little flashy of the headlights from Serodio. Not honestly needed at this point. There may be a protocol for this series in regards to that. Also, if I may be blunt here, Serodio, you're doing yourself no favors. You're in a very black car, and you don't have your headlights on.
The stealth bomber.
He's got his headlights on, but he doesn't have his proper lights on. Let me see if I can get a difference here. So this is his on board. This is Gauch's on board. This is Wheels on board. Look at how much more vision they have by just having their lights on, and also and the visibility. This is a stealth bomber, and sometimes stealth is good. Sometimes it's really not a good idea. Unless those are the on position for the Mustang headlights and they're just not very bright. Possible.
Maybe he ran into the wall and they're pointed downwards now.
I don't think the damage model allows for that, but that would be funny. They just don't. They just. You know what I want to do is after this race, I want to quickly hop into the car selector and see if the Proton team, which is the car they're running, is an endurance car or a sprint car. I suspect it doesn't have endurance headlights.
That is unendurable.
Because the sprint cars don't need them. In real life, if you do sprint races in GT racing, it starts at like noon and you're done by like 1. There's no night driving in sprint series. Personal best for Juan Heineke, 142.24. And I imagine the endurance lights add weight to the car. Therefore, if you don't need them, you just remove them.
I would agree.
I was going to say Bauermeister is catching up to Rottenbach, but they're actually a lap apart, so Bauermeister would have to overtake him to unlap himself and then catch him again. There's
I believe
not really enough time for that.
rally caps on, boys.
All right, we have a believer. Chris Bauermeister, you have a believer. Go forth.
Do it. Do it. Do it.
Do have some time penalties on the 68 and 88 car, which could open up Thomas to a run on them, but the problem is Thomas is... This entire stint, Rick Thomas has not been putting up good lap times. That car is not happy about something. He's been hit a couple of times, but it doesn't look like it's handling badly. And from the outside, I don't see any, like, damage. So, to me, it just suggests that they've gotten the tire pressures wrong. And they're just not gripping the way that you'd want. That's what this lap is. It's been doing, like, 44, 45s, which is slow. Yeah, 44.5 again. I appreciate Thomas Hagen's joke up there in the. If you look at the general voice chat too, there, Byron, in the Evolution Racing Academy Discord server.
Brain having a cramp.
The track tool boys are up hanging out in there.
Oh yeah.
And look at the bottom name.
Very nice. Enjoyable. Very.
I also appreciate that he's in there helping the team out, even though he's not driving. It's not in this race. really a battle to talk about here, barring something weird, something huge. We have our running order. Christoph Peterson leading the way in the Honda number 1. The 222 BMW of Henry Platt in second place. The 69 Ferrari of Juan Heineke in third. Andre Serodio in the Mustang, the 111. Then it's the 717 of Levi Nosh, the Ferrari. James Wheels Lamborghini, the number 31, is in 6th place. Martin Rottenbach in the 465 Beamer in 7th. And it is the 74 Ferrari of Chris Bauermeister in 8th place. Nicholas Pawah in the 68 in 9th place, and Andrew Harris in the 88 in 10th. About the only interest is that Harris and Pawah have penalties that could allow Rick Thomas to get something from them, but Rick just keeps falling further and further behind. He doesn't have the pace right now. The car is not happy. After that, it is Martin Spitzer, Lucio Conde, Dieter Arno Spielman, Herman Percival, Lucas Gallinet, Yvandre Pretorius, Petrus Coetzee, and the still pit stop car of David Slater.
Dirty Dick Slater strikes again. Will Peterson have enough gas? Will he run out of hydraulic fluid?
That is the thing that could stop him, I guess.
Did anybody put thumbtacks in his headlights?
Sugar in the gas tank. Minutes to go, Byron. 2-minute warning.
2 minutes. Get your shit together.
So, 2 laps for Christoph Peterson. Essentially.
If anybody would like...
Maybe one. Maybe 1 lap after this.
If anybody would like a funny comedy bit, George Carlin back in the day did a 2-minute warning bit, and it is very good. I will not spoil it, although I could probably recite it word for word.
There's an interesting Cage Warriors fight that if I can find, we're going to watch. I'm not going to spoil it. But
Doug Marshall?
The ending is real. Give it all you can. Final lap begins for Christoph Peterson.
Ha-cha-cha. Well, his engine exploded. I saw it.
It's been a long 6 hours, but it is about to pay off for the FTB team. The number 1 car, number 1 on your programs, number 1 on your tower, Number 7 in the standings. But today, it is their day. We have seen the Griffins win. We have seen the Speed Demons win. We will now see the FTB boys win. Christoph Peterson heading through the final section. Through the yellow curb for the last time in anger. Into the final turn. And crossing the line to take the checkered flag. FTB wins. Christoph Peterson, David Roth, Ernest Lindbergs. You have done it. You have won. You have taken the crown. Congratulations.
That's all.
Second place will belong to the 222 team. Eventually.
One of these days.
Henry Platt at the wheel. Jared Boscom. Bango Grobler. We tried. You gave a good effort. You brought it hard. But the 222 is in second place today. Championship leaders. They will remain the championship leaders, I do believe, if I've got this point system correct. But they still haven't won a race. This is their third straight podium.
Gotta stay consistent.
It's how you win. It's how you win a championship. That consistency is how it gets done. Rounding off the podium will be the Heineke boys for Griffin Sim Racing. The Mustang 111 will finish in 4th place, followed by the 717 Speed Demon car. James Wheel will take it home 6th place for Track Tool. The 7th place car has left us. That was routing back. That it is going to be Chris Bauermeister, Nicholas Peroy, and Andrew Harris running up the top 10. Alright, return to garage. Alright, we're going to confirm him on air if that Mustang has Enduro lights or not. Because we did do speculation. Ford Mustang GT3. ProTech Competizione. That should have Enduro lights. Let's have a look.
Maybe your homie didn't have switches on his...
he didn't have the high beams on.
Yeah.
So he had this on. This is the low setting.
Yeah.
You can put the high beams on.
Get you a big old light rack on the roof.
That's the winner. Some of them will have lights like here and here. I'll show an example of this. The Honda that won the race today is an example. So... yeah, it's not doing it, but I'm pretty sure there should be lights there. Maybe not. Maybe not. Anyways, pretty sure you could, maybe it might be a custom thing that you can add the lights there, maybe. But yeah, there are some cars that have lights there, lights there, lights there, lights there, maybe on the top here. But like, yeah, nothing up here though. It's too much weight. Anyways, I hope everyone enjoyed. We're gonna go enjoy some fights. Actually, I'm gonna hop out and get get some snacks for said fights.
Indeed.
Then I'm gonna join for the fights.
It's lunchtime, and by lunchtime I mean 3 p.m.
Have a good day, everybody. I don't know. I assume Steven will be back next week or for the next round. I think it's next month actually to handle it. But if we get called upon again, pester your admin and help brother out.
Hell yeah.